going well. Also, I just hit the record button. I haven't hit start yet, but um,
No problem. Go ahead.
there we go. But yeah, I'm doing well. Just got back from the chiropractor, so those who are watching the pre-stream ramblings, you know what's going on. Say hello, Jamie, to those who eventually will see this in like 3 years.
Hello.
I I like to do like a little ramblings a little bit, like right before I hit start, because
Right.
the recording um is essentially the VOD, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
um what's on Twitch is the streaming parts. That VOD will be when I hit
Yeah.
start streaming, but I have my own separate recording on my computer that I put into hard
Go
drives
reroll.
because one
Yeah, I
is
got you.
better quality, and two, it can help me archive it and keep it for later when I need it.
Yeah, I got you.
So yeah, let me go ahead and just hit start. The song is going to be about 2 minutes roughly, and then we'll go from there.
Perfect. And what are you streaming?
Resident Evil, and continue where we left off last
Okay.
time. Unless you want to play something else, like
No, I
um,
just wanted to be sure. I wasn't sure if we were doing Dead Rising or if we were doing Resident Evil.
I
Either
still
one's fine.
I still haven't figured out how to fix the problem from before. I haven't
Oh,
gotten
okay,
a
I
new
got you.
controller yet, but I'm kind of my research suggests the issue is 60 frames. You know,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
so I might have to postpone that until I get eventually my own desktop so I can get it on PC and then we can play it that way. Because there's no way to adjust it on console, which is freaking stupid. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, um, so talking to those who are watching the VOD, I'm gonna go ahead and start and we'll go from there. So see you soon. Right, definitely. All right, 1 second. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to this. I forgot my intro. I forgot my intro. No. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? There we go. I don't have my model up yet. We. Say hello, Jamie.
Hello.
It's Jamie. Today, there it is. Today, dear viewers, we have another collab with Jamie where we'll be playing Resident Evil 4. Well, trying to play, considering how difficult it was last time.
It's the remake, though. Don't get too excited.
Yeah. But you remember last time, right, Jamie? I just kept dying over and over again.
That's the way.
I like it.
All right.
Okay.
Putting that away.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and do my model real quick.
No problem. Other seller sent me a Mothman sticker for free, so they get a 5-star review from me. Anyway, so what happened with the Etsy seller is that I have been, for Alexis, for my roommate's birthday, my roommate's name is Alexis. Her birthday is in a week. And we're going out to this Halloween event this weekend for funsies, but I had ordered at one point when we were at the mall, my roommate had seen these charms hanging on a sales rack, and she kind of made this comment about how she's like, oh, I miss the days of charm bracelets, I would love a good charm bracelet. And I was like, oh, score. So I started slurping up little charms on Etsy and trying to put together a charm bracelet for her with just stuff that she likes on it, and that she can take off if she wants to, and switch around and replace and all that good stuff. So let me send you a picture just so you can see what it looks like now.
Okay. And for context, to the stream, Jamie has had some frustrations recently, and this is what is happening. So just give some context.
It's so Karen first world problem-y.
It happens sometimes.
I did not choose violence, so that's my I have to preface, I did not go full Karen, but I thought about it.
Right. Everyone thinks about it sometimes,
which is half the battle. So I had ordered the base the base bracelet was from this seller who made this really, really cute D&D bracelet with these little resin butterfly wings. And my roommate, we had gone to a con recently, and she had actually picked out a very cute homemade pair of butterfly earrings that the seller had made.
Right.
And I was like, oh, perfect. So this bracelet will match. And the bracelet had the wings coupled with the dice have this very cute bi flag color look going on.
Right.
And my roommate's bi, so and she's very recently started to advertise that about herself, by getting bi themed shirts and things. Right. And so I was like, oh, perfect. So I bought this very cute D&D. It's got these mini D&D dice on it as charms, and they're very tiny, the size of a fingernail, and it's the whole set of the D4 to the D20, and then patterned, it's got these cute little blue to purple to pink gradient little resin wings. So then I try to get her one charm for each of the things that she likes. So I got her favorite Pokemon, or one of her favorite Pokemon is Togepi, so I got her a cute Togepi charm. She likes Critical Role, and her favorite character is Jester, so I got her a little Jester charm. I got her a little bi-flag heart. She's really into 50s kind of poodle skirt greaser aesthetic, so I got her a box and an old milkshake charm. one of the old like 50s cars.
Yeah.
She likes Dragon Age, so I got her a charm of the like Griffin, the Grey Warden logo.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say who doesn't
Her,
love Dragon Age, but I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people who don't like it. But it's a nice series.
yeah, she's obsessed with it. She likes Persona, and her favorite character is Skull Ryuji. So I got her like his mask as a charm. She loves unicorns, so I got her a unicorn charm. She loves The Last Unicorn, that movie. So
That's an old movie.
And I had been trying. It is an old movie. She really likes it. I mean, I do too, but you know, she likes unicorns in general. So I got her all those charms, and then she enjoys. She's really, really into Mass Effect, and she really likes Fallout. And so for Mass Effect, I was struggling both for Mass Effect and Fallout to find charms at all. I couldn't find anything on Etsy or anywhere. And so I started going, okay, well, if I can't find charms, then why don't I look up earrings? Because all I need to do is buy the set of earrings and then take one off.
Right, and attach it to the bracelets. Which, by the way, would you be willing to send it to me?
I said, screw it, right? I'll pay a little bit extra for a set of 2 earrings. You know, who cares? So with the bracelet, very, very happy, you know, occurrence there, because the seller was so nice. She or they, or I'm not sure, was out of stock initially of the bracelet with the purple D&D dice and the gradient bi-flag wings. So I messaged them very early in October trying to prep ahead. And I said, like, hey, when do you think this will be back in stock? And the seller goes, oh, I'll custom make you one. And I'm like, oh shit, really? And they're like, yeah, what do you want it to look like? So they like walked me through the whole process where I was like, oh, could you maybe put these wings on, or could you alternate these? They were so nice and so accommodating. And when it was finally done, they were like, I'll put up a custom order for you. Here you go. They did, bought it. Wonderful person. So on the complete opposite end of the frustration spectrum, you have this like paragon being who so nice, so accommodating, wonderful person. They will be getting glowing reviews. And I don't even normally leave Etsy reviews. I just slap the 5-star and move on. But so that's that. So then slowly but surely the charms started showing up. I was like, cool, cool, cool. I ordered a Fallout set of earrings, which arrived today and is unfortunately too big to be a charm, but the earrings are still super cute. So I'll just give them to her as earrings. And I think she'll like them anyway. They're like little Deathclaw skulls with like uranium drips coming off of them. And they're just slightly too big, but they're really well made. So I think she'll like them regardless.
Cool.
And then, so those didn't pan out. I might have to look for a different charm for for Fallout, but you know, whatever, so be it. And then for Mass Effect, I was having an even harder time finding charms. I couldn't even find like anything.
Really?
So
Nothing at all.
I found this one seller. No, I couldn't find anything that was small enough to be used as a charm, but like quality enough.
Right.
So the seller, I found this one pair of earrings, and unfortunately the seller, who I will not name, but the seller, you know, my eyesight's bad. I've been, you know, Jacob, my boyfriend and I have been talking about making an appointment to the optometrist because my eyesight's been getting worse. And maybe that's on me. I don't know. But the advertisement that the seller put up, what I thought it was a pair of metal circular Mass Effect earrings with the just N7 logo on it. And I said, oh, fuck, that's so perfect. Hell yeah. And they were $15, which is another reason why I had assumed they were metal.
Right.
I was like, okay. So I ordered them. The total comes out to like, you know, 17 something with tax. So be it. I order them and they get here and the seller did not properly. And it's a shame because when I went to the seller's shop, they properly advertised this in their other merch, like their other sales. But for whatever reason, it wasn't in the description of this particular set of earrings. And the way that this particular seller, I then learned, which maybe this is my fault for not doing my research, but I then learned later that this seller makes small quantities of these things and lists them. And then once they're gone, they just remove them from their Etsy shop. So this item is no longer on this person's Etsy shop.
Okay.
But in the description that they had placed, I didn't see anything saying what the earrings were made of or how big they were. but there was like a listing that said like, oh, they're about, you know, half an inch or like an inch or something like that. And I said, okay, that's fine for a charm. So I order them. They get here and they're like these dingy little thin as hell 3D printed earrings with like resin on them.
Okay.
And they were broken when they got here.
Oh,
and I was
great.
like, Jesus Christ. So I messaged the seller and I'm like, hey, these earrings arrived just absolutely destroyed. And the seller, to their credit, was really nice. They were like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. How embarrassing. Like, I'll send you a totally new pair free of charge. You know, let me know when they get there. And if they get there intact, I'm like, okay, like, all right. And it sucks because I didn't want them. I was like, at this point, these are not what I thought they were. I don't want them. But me being me and recognizing that like a lot of small business Etsy sellers, you know, like they're just doing their best. Like they're small business, like they're just trying to, you know, make their money doing what they love and selling their craft. And this was very clearly like a small shop. It had like 30 followers and maybe like 20 reviews. And all of the reviews are like just talking about how nice the seller themselves is. So, you know, nice person.
Welcome
just,
in, Hamster.
You know, not very
and welcome in, Candy.
Sturdy merch. So I go, all right, if they can send the product intact and it looks good, maybe I'll just give them to Alexis as earrings.
Right.
And, you know, she can just wear them as a novelty. You know, she used to cosplay as casual femme shep. So maybe she can just wear the earrings as part of that cosplay if she ever decides to do it again. So I go, okay. So I message them. I go, thank you, you know, being nice. So today the earrings get here. I'm like, here we go. I open them. They're even more dingy than the last pair she sent. Like there's like scratches on the front of them.
Of course.
And the back is like warped. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. But they're intact. And I go to take a picture of the earrings and I accidentally fumble them and I drop them all of 4 feet and they shatter immediately onto the floor.
Oh,
like
God.
that's how fragile they were.
Oh my God.
And I was just like, I know. And I was telling my boyfriend, I was like, God, it's taking everything in me not to go to this seller and be like, I just want a refund. Like, this is the dingiest product I've ever purchased. And like, how could you possibly sell this like, this like paper thin 3D print thing that you could mass produce for a full $15? Meanwhile, like the death claw earrings that I bought that are also 3D printed, but very quality made and hand painted with like little gem adornments were like $8. And I was like,
oh, wow. That's really nice.
I know. And I was like, what is going on? But of course, I just left it at that. I was like, I don't want to be like that person.
Right.
I was like so frustrated. I told my boyfriend, I'm like, well, there's a waste of $15, I guess, because I just literally picked up the earrings and threw them in the trash. I was like, forget it. And I told my boyfriend, I'm like, I don't want to be that person that like, because it would be like a 3-star review. It would be like 2 stars added or 3 stars added for like the seller was really nice and accommodating and took accountability for the product. But like stars removed for the fact that both times they sent me it. Like, could you imagine if I had given them to Alexis's earrings? Like, she could have turned her head slightly too fast and they probably would have broke.
Right.
Like, they were just that fragile. And I was just like, oh my God. Now I'm like vaguely, mildly irritated. Like, it's $15. It's whatever. Like, the seller was nice and it's not the end of the world, but I'm just kind of annoyed because it's like where, like, what are you charging $15 plus tax for these like 3D things that you can mass print?
And the fact they shatter too. Like if it was like plastic, at least they would have like been like durable. But like you dropped them and they shattered.
Yeah, they immediately like cracked into like 4 pieces, and I was just like, forget it. I just picked them up and threw them away. I'm like, well, now I don't have to worry about giving these to my roommate. Like, there's just like very poor quality. Like they were like not properly circular either. Like they were kind of warped, and it's just like, what are you doing? Like selling these to people for this much?
15,
like you know, it's just
$18
again,
because of
just,
tax.
Yeah, because of tax. It's just like, oh my goodness. Like the other charms that I bought were less than that, or what I wound up using as charms were like less than that, and yet like significantly better. And I was just very, very frustrated with like I don't want to like you know, this person, like, their Etsy shop description too is like very sweet. Like, they're like, oh, I'm like almost 40. I like making handmade crafts. You know, I knit, I sew. Like, they seem like a very nice person, and I don't want to be like that guy. But like, that was definitely the most like frustrating transaction experience that I had.
Yeah, I feel you. Okay.
Like, let me see if I can pull up. I want to see if I can purchases. I just want to see if I need to fact check to make sure I'm right about the Deathclaw earrings. Okay, so with tax, the Deathclaw earrings were $13.
Okay.
Comparatively. So,
Right.
like, you know, compared to the like 17 or 18 for these like oh my god. And this is what I mean. I feel like such a Karen about it because it's like I'm sitting here like trying to make all these.
Yeah, I understand honestly, because like one side is like they're being nice, clearly they're just doing their thing, but like it's frustrating when the products you buy are not either as great as they seem to have been advertised, or just there's just really poor quality in general, and especially if you paid like a fair sum, like $15. As the saying goes, in the grandest scheme of things, it's not much. But
yeah, exactly.
$15 is like a nice sandwich at your like favorite deli, and it's like,
right.
Or like you can buy something, the same thing, the same object, same product elsewhere for cheaper. You know, for two of them, anyways. You know. So it is very frustrating. I understand.
Yeah. That's kind of what my thought process is on that. Is that like, what did you do, hon? Oh, very nice. Looks good. Speaking of Alexis, we're fixing her door because it started to like fall out of its hinge, so she was having trouble closing it, so we're patching it right now. Yeah, that's my kind of whole thought process on it, is that like, it's like this person clearly like was just making something that they liked. Maybe it was their first time working with like resin or resin material, and they're, you know, they're learning and they're honing their crafts. But I'm just kind of like, bro, they broke both times you sent them. And it gets to a point, right, like the 3 strikes you're out kind of thing, where it's like, how many times do you want to message a seller and be like, yeah, they're broken again. And they broke again. It's like at that point, like my boyfriend went through a very similar thing where he ordered a book, like a D&D monster manual book from this like kind of indie crew of dudes. They're just kind of making their own D&D stuff. And the book arrived, and when my boyfriend opened the package, he accidentally like cut into the book.
Oh gosh.
And he was all sad about it. And so I was like, well, why don't you just message them and see if they can send you a new one, and you can just pay for the cost or pay for whatever, the shipping. So he did. And they said they would send him a new one as long as he paid for the shipping. So he did. And then the book got here, and fucking UPS dropped it. So now there's like a dent in the top of the new book.
No.
So like both copies of the book got damaged, and my boyfriend was like, what do I do? Do I message them again and say like, hey, it got damaged again, but this time it was the shipping company's fault? And that's kind of what I'm going through with this seller, where I'm like, how many times do I be like, so it broke again? Like, at what point is it like viable to be like, can you just refund it and we can go our separate ways?
Yeah.
Like, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. So, it's just mildly annoying.
I'm having a weird situation. I turned on my stream on my phone. I am stuck. It's saying cheer 1 bit for your first badge, and it won't go away. I can't like actually see the freaking chat. And I can't cheer in my own channel apparently, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Excuse the fuck me. How do I get rid of this?
I'm literally just submitting the same review on Etsy. I hate the notifications that Etsy sends you for like, oh, like I wish you could turn them off, the Etsy notification for like, review your item that you purchased, and that just sits in your inbox, and you have like 30 like little notifications that are like, you know, submit a review. And so I'm just copy and pasting the same review that just says, yep, this is a great arm bracelet I made.
That's fair.
Over and over and over again. Like, very cute, very good, thank you.
Yeah. I'm wondering, so I'm trying to balance the audio. So I have a filter that has a limiter on it, but I'm listening to the audio on my phone. I'm noticing it still sounds really like how do you say how do I say this? Like the quality's bad, and it's not on your end. I have to fix it on my end. I think what I have to do is simply reduce your audio and then get rid of the limiter. So go ahead and speak twice.
No problem. All right, I will continue to speak. But yeah, so I'm gonna leave no review on this one person's shop, and that will be my violence. And then I will leave a very glowing review on this one very nice seller's shop. And that will be the choice that I will make. I will not be violent about it, but I will be internally Karen about it.
No worries there.
That's where I am. Like I feel like my dad about it. I'm like 50 fucking. You gotta follow up. Don't trust UPS. Never trust UPS. And there's another submit. And let's just go down the line.
There we go.
Fuck it, Etsy. Leave a review and help this person grow their business. I would rather die.
Okay, so what I did was I added a negative gain. So instead of having the audio increase, it's reducing the audio through the filters. And you sound a lot better now.
Oh, beautiful.
I always try to make sure there's like some kind of like limiter when it comes to vocals, like my voice or Discord. And the problem was your audio apparently to OBS was so loud that despite the limiter making sure it didn't go past like 14 decibels, it was like you know, it's like someone like talking like this, like their face is like in the freaking microphone, you know? So I fixed it for now. For now. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, so you're fine. I heard a weird hiccup and I thought I lost connection.
No, you're good. Dogs, go lay down.
Okay. So
you're not needed.
I went ahead and got the game started. For the most part, I haven't really started the game proper, but I figured I would get it, you know, running while you talked, because I was just sitting there doing nothing. Now, I don't remember if I had used my PNG or used my moving model. So we're gonna have the moving model for now. We're gonna see how it works. If my computer starts to have really big issues, I'm gonna have to go PNG, which is not a big deal.
Yeah, no problem.
Also, quick question.
Yes, question.
How is my speaking? Am I a little more clear than usual?
You sound good to me.
Okay. I asked because my issue with my voice is a number of things, including the tone, you know, how feminine it sounds and what have you, and also speaking too loudly and with too much power in my voice. Yeah, I'm too tense. But clarity is a constant issue for me. And one of the issues with that is not speaking with my soft palate.
I remember you mentioned this before.
Yeah, my tongue posture, my mouth posture is really bad. I recently found a way to fix it and I rediscovered it. I constantly lose it and then rediscover it later on. And I found it again this past week because of specific words. So when you say, I want you to say it. When you say this word, and you'll probably understand what I'm getting at. Sliced.
What did you say? Slice?
Yes, slice or sliced with a D or just on its own. Either past tense or present. The slice, this when your tongue like touches the molars, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
the soft palate. I mean, my problem is my I have a small mouth. My tongue is literally too big for my teeth. So I'm basically like have to like press my tongue up toward into my rear molars. By doing this, I can speak a little more clearly. Well, mostly. But
Right.
it's just weird. For you though, I mean, you speak very clearly. And I'm wondering, is what you're feeling with the tongue I was talking about, like the soft palate, is that just
Uh,
normal to you, or did that come as a surprise to you when you did it?
like, what do you mean?
Like, did it
When I
feel
do what?
when you felt like, because when you say slice, this part at the very end of it, for
Uh-huh.
me, my tongue is touching, my the back of my tongue, my the middle of my tongue is touching my back molars. Does it do
I
the same for
think,
you?
no, but I have a bit of a kind of special circumstance. Not anything, super extravagant, but I think part of it has to do with my job, where like I'm constantly speaking and I have to
Mm,
speak very clearly because I do have to speak in court and I do have to
right.
speak over video sometimes. But secondly, I do have a tongue piercing and I did have to learn to like
Work.
widen my mouth when I talk because the tongue piercing would cause like a bit of a lisp and like some like stutter in my speech at first.
Mm,
So I had to kind of learn how to talk with it in. So step one, I bought a piercing that was slightly shorter because it was just wide in my mouth. But
mm.
other than that, I did have to learn to kind of talk with a wider um
Right, right,
like
right.
opening my mouth wider is what I'm trying to say. So I don't really I don't really think about it. Like I know that when I talk, excuse me, I can feel the piercing like hitting the roof of my mouth and
Right.
like the bottom of my teeth. But yeah, I mean I don't it's not so
It's not something you, it's,
noticeable like
yeah. I think that's what for
yeah.
me is, I don't, I'm learning to. I'm learning to speak wider because I'm noticing, for one, it sounds clearer. But two, when I speak with a wide mouth, I sound a lot more feminine, when I smile. And
Right. I think I noticed the same thing with myself and like it doesn't bother me mainly because I think with my job, like I said, because I do work with children, I
right.
think I've had to kind of modify my speech to be less aggressive because I know that the way that I used to talk, I spoke very like quote unquote masculinely, I suppose. And I did on like voice chat and stuff back in like high school, I did get mistaken for just being a guy all the time.
Yeah.
But nowadays my speech has changed and I think a lot of that has to do with my job and needing to kind of learn to speak less like
Aggressively.
directly or yeah less abrasively I guess because working with children but also in court if even if you don't intend to when you're providing a testimony in court um especially if it's a testimony that's conflicting with something else that somebody else said
You need to be very
if
clear
you
in that.
yeah
Yeah.
if you come across as too like aggressive then the judge is like what's your problem.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It makes a lot of sense. I just realized I should probably be playing the video game while we talk. I just been sitting in the main menu the entire time.
Yeah, play the game.
Um,
I'm
but
over
yeah,
here taking
it's,
Etsy review
eh,
photos.
but yeah, it's just speaking is it's a constant concern for me because I'm a very tense person, and also I mumble and I speak too fast, and it's just a constant struggle for me. And I'm learning to, one, I have to speak wider, and two, I need to utilize my soft palate, or like I don't know, like I have to like I have to find that like weird, like my tongue has to be pushing against my top teeth, like I mentioned, because if I don't, I will like slur my words more, and I will literally like trip over my own tongue. And it's very
Yeah,
frustrating.
I'm pretty familiar with just tongue twisting in general,
But
honestly.
yeah, it's a constant issue, and I mean, as a streamer, you have to be speaking. I'm a speaker. I'm a vocal entertainer. That's what being a VTuber is. Being a streamer is
Yeah,
actually. And so speaking clearly is very important, and I'm always struggling with it, like constantly.
completely understandable. Yeah, I feel like you'll get used to it, but I think that like for a lot of people who go into a like a position or something where there's like a lot of talking required, that's like when you actually start to realize like, oh, I gotta like actually pay attention to how I speak and the words that I use. It's kind of funny, like with my current job, there's a lot of like rhetoric and like terminology that's used in that job that's not really used like outside of it normally. So words like discretion are used a lot
Hmm.
in my job. So like the
Discretion.
judge will,
It's such a
yeah,
like
the
a
judge will be like,
mouthful.
I'll, yeah, the judge will be like, I'll leave that at your discretion, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or like, as to is another like kind of phrase that's used a lot like in reports. So like, oh, the department is concerned about potential domestic violence perpetrated by this person as to this person
Mm.
or something like that. um, and another phrase that we use a lot is what are the barriers. So like, what are the barriers preventing you from stopping your substance use for the sake of your child's safety? Or like, what are the barriers preventing you from attending these visits with your child?
So lots of
And
big
I
words.
feel like, yeah, I feel like I bring those terms home a lot. Like I hit
What?
my boyfriend with the like asked him a couple of months ago to trim the dog's nails while I was still at work because I was working a later day than him.
And did you ask
And I
like
got
what is
home.
stopping you from, from trimming the
Yeah,
nails?
and I got home and he hadn't done it yet. And I was like, okay, what are the barriers preventing you from trimming the dog's nails? And then I just stopped for a second. I was like, let me try that again. My boy,
Did
what
he
the fuck?
did he give you a look? He's like, what?
Yeah, like shit like that. And I'll say discretion a lot more than I used to. Like, I'll be like, oh, yeah, like, what do you want to have for dinner tonight? Like, I'll leave it at your discretion,
Mm-hmm.
whatever you want to eat. Like,
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. I feel like little things like that kind of like, they leak their way into like my regular job. It kind of makes me think of, oh, and then the other day, this poor GameStop employee, I got a call from GameStop a couple of weeks ago to let me
Okay.
know that a game that I had pre-ordered they were doing a late night release. And he called my like regular phone, my non-work phone, but I answered it and I was like, Department of Child Safety. And then he was like,
What?
and I was like, let me try that again.
He's like, what?
I was like, sorry, take two. Hi, what's up, GameStop? He was like, oh, like shit
Yeah,
like that. I'll do.
that's fair. Honestly, I have similar situations where like I'll be like watching a YouTube video or I'll be like reading something, and it'll start like popping up in my vocabulary, like
Mm.
there's this person who I watch who I guess English isn't their first language, but they speak mostly English like fairly well, but they'll still say
Yeah.
words like I like how you say, well, like that, how you say, and like
Yeah.
instead of how do you say it, it's like how you say. And I've been doing that a lot, and like,
Oh my God. No,
uh-oh,
something that I
uh-oh, uh-oh,
always
uh-oh,
say.
I don't have a knife. Oh fuck,
Why do you have a knife?
I broke, it broke.
Nice to meet you. No, literally, I, something that's kind of common in like Spanish speaking, like somebody who doesn't speak very fluent, like somebody who can speak English, but may struggle with some of the like nuances of our fucked up bullshit language. Sometimes instead of saying how do you
Ouch.
say, or how would you call it?
Yes.
It's common to hear somebody say, how do you call it?
Yeah.
Or like, how is it called, or something like that.
Yeah.
And I feel like I say that all the time. I'll be trying to remember something and I'm like, how do you call it? Like,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Mm-hmm.
my boyfriend will be like, what?
Yeah. I mean, it's not wrong English. It gets the point across. It is technically
Yeah.
accurate. It's just not like it kind of like shows off like, okay, clearly this person either doesn't like have a complete grasp on English, and or maybe not necessarily that. It's just like peculiarity. It's like, it's kind of
Well,
like,
it's like a lot of what it is that in certain languages, the way that the order of like verbs and nouns and adjectives is, placed into a sentence is different.
mm-hmm.
So like for example, like Russia or like Scandinavian locations, a lot of their words fuse things like the with the item itself. So like the car, the bed, the store. And that's why when a Russian person or someone Scandinavian speaks English, they'll say like I am going to store instead of the store, because
Yeah.
they'll be like fused together. So it's all about like the order of like verbs and adjectives and nouns and pronouns and whatnot.
Yeah. I understand that. It makes sense. So, and it's funny because English is apparently my first language, and I struggle constantly. So, I might as well be doing that. I might as well be saying those words. Maybe I'll be able to speak more clearly or something. I don't know. I swear.
Yeah.
Like, what is wrong with me?
No, I relate to that.
Apparently, I left some items back here in the village, so I came back for them. Oh. But yeah. Anyways, also, I didn't want to interrupt you too much at all, but I did fail
No, not at
to
all.
directly, what's the word? Um, when you're being attentive to something, talk to, whatever. Candy, I don't know if you're still here. Thank you for asking me. I'm doing well. I'm tired. I just came back. I said just came. Chiropractor. I had a chiropractor appointment today, so took care of that, and it helped out, and I'm nice and limber. And also, Hamster, if you're still here as well, hopefully you're doing well. How are you doing? Actually, on that topic, Jamie,
Mm-hmm.
have you had, what's your experience and or opinions on chiropractic, oh my god, fucking speak straight. Chiropractic care.
Yeah. You speak straight.
I can't, funny. Funny. Um anyways, what's your hullabaloo? Chiropractic care. What do you think?
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I've never been to a chiropractor. The closest, like my dad has been to a chiropractor, and I actually have a coworker who sits right next to me who's older, and she got a chiropractor recommendation from another older woman in my office that has adopted me, which is another story. But they were talking about chiropractors the other day, and I guess the recommendation that the one my adoptive grandma now has given her was like a really good recommendation. So they were really pleased with their chiropractor. And I know people who have been to the chiropractor. I just never have. The closest I've done in terms of like physical care or therapy or whatever you want to call it is like acupuncture a long time ago in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad went to an acupuncture place and I went with. And the lady was like, "Oh, since you come so regularly, like your kid can try it for free for like the first time." Um, and that was the most that I've ever done is acupuncture. But I mean, I think the human spine and the human back, but especially the spine, are like very, very important. So I think people should be doing their best to take care of them.
Yeah, most definitely. Sorry, I got distracted because I was being accosted by these two cocks. I really want to shoot them right now.
Do it.
Are these even cock? No, these are hens. No, they have the freaking the chin thing. Fuck you, assholes. I'll get a bunch of eggs from a different from an island later on, and there's one more chicken here. I don't think this one is gonna lay get eggs because it's not a hen. There's a hen over there. Freaking, they're freaking like jumping at me. Shut, Candy. Shut. Yeah, I don't have the merchant yet, and all my knives are broken, so we have to go through this carefully because I don't have a way to parry. So that's fun.
F.
Also, I died after organizing my inventory and I have to do it again. That's great. I asked because about the chiropractor because I have had really good, you know, it's been working well for me, and I hear a lot of like nightmare stories online, and like there's those like occasional like TikTok videos of a guy getting like his his back, you know, cracked or whatever, and like unable to move afterwards, and it's like, what the fuck is going on, you know? And so it baffles me sometimes.
I think, like, I totally hear and affirm your concerns, but I also think it's one of those things where, like, that's kind of just the human experience with the medical field in general. Like, I feel like no matter what you do when it comes to something like medical related, so like going to the doctor or going to like a specialist that's supposed to help you with like physical therapy or like improving your stature or, you know, whatever that looks like, I feel like there's always going to be horror stories. Like people who go to the dentist and they're like, yeah, they put fillings in my mouth and they hurt and they fell out and this was
Right.
horrible. Or people that go to the doctor and they're like, yeah, I'm in excruciating pain, and the doctor's like, have you considered exercising? Like, I feel like no matter what, you're going to get those kind of like medical horror stories. And then on the flip side, you're going to get people that are like, oh my God, I went to this like acupuncturist and they were amazing. I literally can like skydive and do gymnastics and weightlift and fight God now.
Yeah, right. And honestly, I've had acupuncture as well. I actually liked it.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with it. The one thing that kind of surprised me is that the woman, she was doing acupuncture, like she started on my back and then she flipped me over and had me lay on my back so that she could do my stomach. And like my shoulders, which was fine. Like the needles didn't hurt at all. But one of the needles that she stuck in my stomach, I shit you not, it was like the length of my hand. It was like 5 inches long, and I was like, "This is in my lower intestine, ma'am. What are you doing?"
Yeah, I can understand that concern, and like I've always
And
like
I was like,
like
I'm a
freaking
tiny human. That is in my guts, and not in the fun way."
yeah. And only that, like freaking situations where like ow, pendejo.
Yeah, like it didn't hurt, but I was just surprised.
So like Final Destination did not endear with me with like chiropractic work, because like, do you remember that scene from Final Destination?
Oh yeah. Although to be fair, it's not like he died because of acupuncture. He died because a statue fell on his head.
That is true. You actually got a point. He fell over. Was it he or she? I don't remember.
It was a guy.
Okay, but like that
Yeah.
still like terrifies me a little bit, because like it's
Oh
basically
yeah.
what's happening. They're putting needles in your face, in your body. You know.
I saw a post the other day on Tumblr that was like, "Yes, officer, I'm aware that I was speeding past that log truck. However, have you seen a movie called Final Destination?"
To be fair, I do the same thing. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, we're gonna be breaking some laws.
Oh my God. Speaking of cops, my fuck you ACAB cop tactic worked today. I I wanted to see if I could waste cops' time by renewing my vehicle registration, but not putting the sticker on the back of my car.
Okay.
Because then the cop would have to waste time running my plate to see if I renewed my vehicle instead of just going, oh, they have the updated sticker, so they paid the fucking $200 or whatever.
And not bother
So,
having to look up the information.
yeah, and not bother, because normally, like, if a cop sees that you don't have the most recent sticker, they'll run your plate, and if they can see through the DMV that you didn't pay the registration fee, then they'll pull you over and either give you a warning or give you a ticket. And I thought, like, wouldn't it be funny to fuck with cops by just not putting the sticker on, but paying for the vehicle registration. And sure enough, today, as I was driving home from work, I looked in my rearview mirror and a cop was tailgating me like super close to the back of my vehicle. And they tailgated me for like all of like a minute to like 3 minutes. And then they just hit the gas and passed me. And I was like, ha ha ha, you were running my plate, loser. Wasted your time.
That is funny. I mean, I'm like I wouldn't say like split with situations like that because there's been a lot of like shits that's been going on with that. You know, bad cops. But at the same time, I do have
all cops.
Yeah, right. I have family who are like my cousin is a police officer. He's a really chill dude. He's a really cool dude, and he was appalled when he heard the stories and what have you. He's like, that shit happens. It does. I actually agree, and I hate that. And so it's a weird situation. Cause like, part of me is like, fuck the cops, you know, fuck the police, the popo.
Fuck the police.
But at the same time, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, dude. You know, I'm sorry that you and your people are getting a bad rap because of that. You know.
I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where you just kind of have to own it. Like, if you're going to continue to be a cop and you want to be, quote unquote, one of the good ones, then I think if somebody says fuck cops, you kind of just have to be like, yeah. Like, you got to just own where that's coming from. Like, it kind of makes me think, like, as a white person, when people are like fucking white people, I'm not like, oh, excuse me, I'm not. You know, it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
The way that I kind of
most
like,
definitely.
It's kind of one of those like, I think people want to do the thing where they're like, I didn't contribute to this, therefore it's like a personal attack against me. And I kind of just think about like, I've heard of this example used before, but I think it's like a really poignant example that I've been using a lot at work when people get offended for things that didn't directly involve them, but is something that they kind of still benefit from, is like, imagine that a guy makes a hotel and this guy hates disabled people. So he goes out of his way to make the hotel completely inaccessible to disabled people. Like, he makes sure the stairs are super tall, that there's no wheelchair ramps, that there's no elevators. Everyone has to take the stairs. There's no like options in the hotel's restaurant for people that are lactose intolerant. The music plays really loud. You know, no subtitles on anything. Like, the hotel itself was just made because this guy hated disabled people. So fast forward 20 years, say that guy dies or he gets old and he retires and he sells the hotel. And the new owner buys the hotel and he doesn't have a problem with disabled people. Well, that's great that he doesn't have a problem with disabled people, but the hotel itself was still made with, you know, limiting access to disabled people in mind. And so that specific hotel, even though the owner and the staff are no longer ableist, the system that they are operating within, the hotel that is owned, is still ableist, and they either have to make efforts to fix it by adding like ramps and elevators and subtitles to the TV that plays in the lobby or whatever that looks like, and they don't have the right to be mad about critiques lobbied their way by people that are like, this hotel is ableist, because even though the staff that work there aren't, the greater system is, and you have to contend with that, and you have to do something about it. Otherwise, like, there's no point in there even being that dialogue at all. But it's like, that's kind of how I view like the fuck cops situation, is like, yeah, maybe as time progresses, there are more and more people joining the police force that aren't like super shitty yet. But like, I still think that it's funny whenever cops are like, but I'm not like that. And it's like, okay, well, say you're not like that, but what are you doing to confront your officers, your fellow officers that are?
Yeah,
and what are you doing
fair.
to, you know, work? This is your field. This is the agency in which you work. So what are you doing to confront, you know, this like rampant anti-blackness that plagues the police force, or just you know, ethnic whatever you would say? Instead, you know, what are you doing? Are you just saying, yeah, it exists and it sucks, but you're not doing anything about it? Or are you actually like acknowledging that it's shitty and then making efforts to like confront that within your workplace. Like that's,
Yeah.
if you're going to choose that field, then that's all you really can do. It reminds me way back in the day of like, that, God, what was it? It was like that big YouTuber fallout drama with the PewDiePie situation, where PewDiePie this was like, I think this was right when like Trump got elected, and there was a lot of like Islamophobia and a lot of like anti-Semitism that was going around.
Okay.
And like when Trump got elected, or like shortly after, PewDiePie had made a bunch of very tasteless, like, I side with Hitler jokes, and he used that website Fivers, and he paid people to hang up a sign that said like, I hate Jews, and hold it up on the freeway. And he claimed that it was like a joke. And people started like, coming at him sideways. And there was like this kind of discourse going around. And I wasn't really big into like PewDiePie at that point in time. I had kind of, gotten over being interested in him. And then that whole situation, I was like, whoa, dodged a bullet there. But I remember there was this back and forth discourse that was going around where like PewDiePie stans were like, he was just joking, like he's just a YouTuber. Why do people take him so seriously? Like he's allowed to do whatever he wants. He's not like a political figure. He's just a guy on YouTube with a camera. And then other people on the opposite end of the argument, which I was the one that I kind of agreed with more, was they were saying like, yeah, he is just a YouTuber, but he has a massive platform, and a lot of people that watch his content are young people and children. And as a YouTuber, when something, bad, for lack of a better, more nuanced term, is happening in the world, like, you should use your platform to speak up about it and vocalize like that you don't agree with it, and that it's not okay. And you don't have to turn your channel into a political channel, but like just even advocating.
I'm doing well, Roomba, by the way.
I don't think that this is okay. Advocating for like people's rights would be, just making that clear to your audience, like, this is what I stand for. It helps, filter out the people that are gross, but it also just, communicates to children in a very simple way, and young people, like, yeah, this person that you're watching, even though they're not very politically minded, they still took 5 minutes out of their day to say like, hey, BLM, right? Like, trans lives matter, like stuff like that. And it's like, it's just, that is my opinion with kind of everything like this, right. Where when it comes to like cops, it's like, if you're going to be a cop, be a cop, whatever, but acknowledge, the dangers of the field in which you work, acknowledge how easy it is to become desensitized to like human violence, and how easy it is to use your privilege as a cop to incite consequenceless violence, and do something about that. Speak up, advocate for. What do you need my help? But yeah, that's my 27 cents on that.
Turn the door back on.
Oh, you want me to hold it?
Yeah, I understand. Welcome in, Roomba, by the way. How's it going?
I forgot that Alexis got an identical dinosaur pillow to ours, and I was like, did this bitch just come into our room and... Yeah, we did. I just forgot she also got a dinosaur pillow, and I was like, did this bitch seriously go into our room and take our dinosaur pillow? Yeah, they gave us 2. Anyway, yeah, that's my take on that whole topic.
Yeah.
It's kind of how I feel in my field too, because like working for DCX, there are some people that just don't do their job properly, and it's just me sitting there like, do you not care? Like, why are you in this field if you don't genuinely care about like helping these families and these children?
Yeah.
Like, why are you here if you're just here to get a paycheck? You can lift it.
I'm about to die.
Don't do that. Choose life.
Overrated.
Don't I know it? Good.
There we go. I was more worried about the big guy, the big old bull man. Oh, and also the infected. Great. Oh, ammo.
Yeah.
Good. I started on a meal plan by my couch. Okay. Shit's gonna be rough for the first 2 weeks, but I'm gonna try. Good luck.
What is happening?
Roomba, one of the chatters, is doing a meal plan. I fucked up.
Oh, for college? Oh god,
I don't know if it's for college, but...
Oh, just in general?
Possibly. Their doctor, I think.
I remember having like a college meal plan. It was little collar. And it was pretty icky, but free ice cream. So that's all right.
That's nice. Oh, one thing I did want to mention. I didn't want to like bring up the topic again because I feel like you discussed it pretty well. Regarding my cousin, like, he was just mostly just dismayed over it all. Like,
I mean,
it wasn't like trying to defend them or anything. It's just like, this fucking sucks. You know that those people exist.
I feel like that's like the. I should like this.
Yeah, I figured. I wasn't trying to like make it seem like you were bad mouthing him. I wasn't. I was just wanted to like clarify that, you know.
No, not at all. Like I think dismay is a pretty valid response to that kind of thing. I mean, that's in many ways, like, that's kind of sometimes how I feel with like my field, is that like I can see that there are people in my office and people that I work with who are primarily there to just get a paycheck. Like, they don't care. And it's like, it's just frustrating because it's like, why are you here?
Yeah.
Like, you know, these are like real people and
that
real
need help.
children. Yeah, and it's like already there's trauma involved with having them like removed from their families, and then it's like you're not going to even do anything to like actually help the families.
Yeah.
Will do. And it's like I feel the same way. Like, I've definitely had people like get mad at me at first in my field, like, you know, when I'm working with their children, I've had people like snap at me and be like, how dare you say that, or like, what am I supposed to do about this, or like blah 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 blah. And then, you know, all I can do is my job correctly, and slowly but surely I've had people like turn around and be like, I'm sorry, like, I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at who you represent, like,
or they're having a really bad day with the whole just all around shit or whatever, right, for them.
Yeah, like, I've never had anybody like actually scream and cuss at me before, but I've had people like get very ornery and get in my face, and I've had to tell them like, look, I affirm your feelings, and like DCS was involved with my family, or I guess it was CPS back in California, was involved with my family when I was a kid because my mom was bullshit. Like, I get the frustration, but like, I swear, like, I can't force you to trust me, but like, I swear I'm trying to do differently.
Yeah, you're trying to do your job and trying to make sure you're helping people, and trying to, you know, just trying to. Yeah, I understand.
Like that, and that's kind of like all you can do is just like speak up against people that are being shitty and do the best that you can do to, you know, be different.
Yeah.
I'm holding it.
So Rimba says first day of the meal plan is almost done. Just gotta do dinner. Cartoons lied to me. Broccoli doesn't taste like shit, right?
No, broccoli's the best. That is my favorite vegetable.
Especially with cheese. Have you had cheesy broccoli?
Yeah, my roommate makes this really good Parmesan cheese broccoli.
Ooh.
That is so good. She like slightly overcooks it to where in the oven to where it's like crisp. She puts it in the oven to where it gets like crispy and a little bit black on the sides, and then she puts Parmesan cheese on it with a little bit of salt, and it's super good.
That sounds really good. I'm gonna move myself over to the other side of the screen and have you on the top of my head. Because I forgot all the action in Resident Evil is on the right side. Like the HUD is on the right side.
I'm not actually watching the stream just yet. I'm just listening to you, but am I on your head?
Yeah.
Can you, at a really good moment in the stream, whatever it is, can you take a screenshot of me on your head and send it to me?
Sure. It's a little difficult, a little awkward, because like I actually have a hat in this model, so you're kind of like on top of the hat.
I'm a little decoration. No, put me on the hat as a decoration.
Yeah.
I'm holding it like a feather.
Anyway.
Yeah,
Neat.
and then whenever something really, really good is happening on the screen, take a screenshot. I want to make it my new wallpaper at work.
Okay, I'll do a screenshot then, because I was gonna take a picture with my phone. I was like, screenshot would be better.
Yeah, I took a picture with my phone last time, but it wasn't as good, and I wanted something funny to be happening on screen, so it was like me sitting on your head with like Leon's head getting cut off or something funny.
I'll try to time it well, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, because like I'm in the middle of dying.
Something comedic happening.
Okay. Wish me luck on that.
I was gonna make it my new work wallpaper.
Wish me luck on finding that perfect shot.
Good luck.
Yeah,
I haven't played the Separate Ways DLC yet. I need to do that.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's a thing. I haven't either. Do you want me to do it with you here, or do we want to do it separately? And then we can do it again afterwards, like this time.
Go by Separate Ways for that one.
Okay. Probably for the best, because that way we can. Sorry, I keep interrupting you. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, that'll
it's
be
your stream.
I think that'll be good. I'll do it on my own. You do it on your own, and then we'll do it again in the hard difficulty, like how I'm doing with this. You know?
Yeah, there you go. We gotta go. All right.
Yeah. Funny.
Yeah, I've been meaning to play it. I just have not gotten around to it. I've been playing this very cute indie game came out recently called Paleo Pines, which is it's like a farming simulator similar to like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing, but the gimmick is that there's dinosaurs and you can like befriend the dinosaurs and they'll help you farm and you can ride around on them, and they can help you like clear certain environmental barriers like rocks and logs.
Yeah.
It's a very cute game. It's definitely, you can kind of tell that it's the development team. Their name's Italic Pig. You can tell it's like their first real game. There's a lot of flaws and a lot of like rough around the edges points, but I'm really enjoying it. Like for what it is, it's like very cute and enjoyable. It's just a little bare bones and needs some refinement and a bit more like fleshing out to like the characters and the world. But you know, for what it is, it's very cute. In terms of like world building, it reminds me a bit more of like Minecraft, where like, you know, with Stardew Valley or like Animal Crossing, there's a lot of like interactions and, you know, like character backstories and stuff like that. But with this game, it's like you have like your main cast of characters that you talk to, but your interactions with them are pretty generic. And then there's no real like refinement to the towns, like the villagers and the towns just despawn and respawn, and there's no like set characters. They just are just random background characters that just disappear, so the town doesn't feel like cohesively lived in. It just feels like randomized.
Right.
But the dinosaurs are very cute. The game plays well. There's some glitches here and there that they've been patching, but the development team is very like communicative with its audience and with the community, which I think is really cute. They're very friendly and they're very open to critique.
Okay. That's always good. That's always really good.
Yeah, you can tell that they're trying to make the game the best that it can be. I think that the dinosaur snobs on Twitter kind of got to them a little bit, and I think what happened with the game is that they got a little bit too caught up on including a bunch of different types of dinosaurs and different dinosaurs in general, that they kind of lost a bit of the focus on like really fleshing out the world and the characters.
Right.
And so there's a lot of dinosaurs and that's great, but like it's not like
quantity,
Stardew,
not so much quantity. Like, they're lacking in quality.
Yeah. It's like there's not a lot of ways that you can really, you know, refine your farm. There's not a lot of, like, you can build your relationship with characters, but it's not really apparent. It's just kind of like keep doing side quests for them until they like you more.
Yeah.
It's not like you don't really get to know them, you know.
Not very apparent, but so it's very child then?
Yeah, it kind of makes me think of like, yeah. It kind of makes me think of, God damn it, that's fucking boo.
I'm trying too hard to freaking shoot the freaking dynamite.
It kind of makes me think a little bit of like the newest Animal Crossing, like New Horizons, where a lot of people's primary critiques about that game was like they focused so heavily on terraforming that they kind of sacrificed the like in-depth personalities of the different villagers, and so they feel very like one-dimensional.
Right.
And that's kind of what the characters in Paleopines make me think of. Like they're really, really bare bones. Like there's an old lady character in the game, and her whole personality is just, I'm an old lady. And that's it. So she's just constantly like, listen here, young one, and whippersnapper, and oh, my back, and blah, blah. You know?
Yeah.
And it's like,
The typical old person.
Yeah, and then you have a character who's like a nerd, and that's like his whole character is that he's a nerd. He's like, oh man, these books, and oh man, like studying dinosaurs and blah blah. And it's just like, like what's your favorite color? Like, you know, what do you like to eat? Like just things like that. Like all the characters are very like generic in that way. Like they picked one personality and it just kind of like defined them off of it.
Yeah.
But it's such a cute game. Like I love my dinosaurs. Particularly I have a like a rust-colored Baryonyx, and that motherfucker is so cute. I put him right at the front of my farm so I can see him every time I walk out. He's so cute. So it's like it's a charming game. It's really, really charming, and you can tell that the development team cared about it. I think that there was just a point where in some areas it felt like they bit off a bit more than they could chew, and they had to kind of pick and choose. Like for example, here's one sort of like very apparent example where in this particular game there's only 3 seasons rather than 4.
Say again?
And the 3 seasons are summer, winter, or summer, spring, and fall. They didn't include winter. And the reason they didn't include winter was because winter is the hardest season to make graphically. But you have to redesign everything with snow on it. You know, you have to figure out what winter does to the environment and the dinosaurs and all that. And so they just took winter out of the game completely. And there's only 3 seasons in this fictional world. And it's a little disappointing because a lot of this game has some very charming themes about like renewal and starting over and like putting the past behind you. Like that's a pretty prominent theme in the game. And there's even a festival in the game where you write something on a stick that you want to forget or put past you, and then you throw the stick in the river, and the goal of the festival is you race the stick down the river while collecting prizes. And if you beat your stick to the end of the river, then you get to keep all the prizes.
Okay, I'm laughing.
It's kind of like, oh, you know, you've let go of your past, like this past regret or this thing that was dragging you down. You threw it away and then you moved past it. And it's like, it's a very charming little festival. And a very like nuanced little message. And at the very start of the game, when you first move into your new farm, the farm is like all destroyed and messed up, and you have to work with your dinosaurs and the friends that you make to refine your farm and you know, make it new again. And
the typical like kind of journey to become a prospering what have you.
Yes. And one of the things that one of the very first characters that you meet says to you is, I can't quote it verbatim, but it's something along the lines of like, the past is in the past, let's leave it there and see how beautiful this place can be again. And it's like, it's like a very sweet message. And I really like that about the game. But I think the reason why I'm a little bit saddened that they didn't include winter is because winter is almost like the rite of passage in like overcoming things and moving, you know, past things. Like in most farming simulators, which this game is partly a farming simulator,
it's the hardest.
Winter is the point in the game where crops don't grow.
It's the hardest. It's where everything dies, and it's the hardest part of surviving in general.
The land is completely different. Everything's blanketed, and it's like the joy of spring is overcoming winter and seeing the first, the first flowers and the first like patches of grass of past the melted snow. And this game, unfortunately, because there's no winter, it just goes straight from fall back to spring, and you don't really feel that sense of completion, which is one of the sadder things. Like there's no like, oh, in winter the dinosaurs, like a lot of them hibernate, they're harder to find, but maybe you'll find rarer ones if you do happen to find them. And there's no plants and very few things will grow, so you have to figure out other ways to make money. And maybe that's how you could get closer to some of the characters, is that instead of making money by growing and selling crops, you're doing side quests for characters, and that helps get you closer to them, and you overcome the winter together. And unfortunately, that was just not in the game.
Yeah.
And it's just a little, like, it's not a critique as much as it is like, I can tell that this team did their best and put so much love into this game, and you can really feel the love in these little ways. But I also kind of get the feeling that at a certain point they felt like they had to just get the game out.
Yeah.
And they felt like obligated to put a bunch of dinosaurs in the game to appease the kind of dinosaur snobs. And as a result, a lot of dinosaurs had to get cut, and certain mechanics had to get cut from the game. And then again, they had to cut a whole season from the game. Just sucks. It's one of those things where it's like, man,
it's disappointing, lost opportunity, and just like you said, it sucks.
But other than that, like, other than little things here and there that are just kind of like oh, I wish they could have done this, or, oh, you can tell that it's a little bit rough around the edges. Like, for what it is, I'm really enjoying it. I've been playing it for like a month straight. Basically, since the day it came out, I've been playing it, and I've completely fixed my farm. Like, it looks great. I have all these great dinosaurs. The game has assigned me one specific type of rare dinosaur, so I'm only ever allowed to find the black dinosaurs for some reason. I don't know why. But the only, like, I found one albino dinosaur, and then after that, I've just found nothing but melanin dinosaurs over and over and over and over again. It's like the one rare kind I'm allowed to get, other than like the pride dinosaurs, because they did sneak in little pride colored dinosaurs. So there's like, I have an ankylosaurus that has like the lesbian pride flag, and I have a Trudon that has the trans pride flag. So that's really cute. I'm on the hunt for a pansexual Coelophysis, and I'm on the hunt for a non-binary what is it? Which one is the non-binary one? I don't remember. Well, it's one of them. I think it's the Ouranosaurus, but I'm not sure. No, it's the Choreo. I don't remember. One of the there's a non-binary flag dinosaur in there somewhere.
Okay.
So I'm kind of like on the hunt for those, because I think that's really cute. But like, I kid you not, I literally have like 5 melanin dinosaurs compared to like 1 albino and then two pride ones. I just keep finding the dark colored ones for some reason.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It fits the aesthetic of my farm and my character, but I just think it's funny how I'm just legally not allowed to have a single other rare colored dinosaur than the fucking dark black one.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a really charming game. I really hope that it does well, because the development team had mentioned that they would love to add like DLC and new areas in the game, and
maybe
new
winter
and new stuff. Yeah, maybe like a winter area somewhere in the game they could add with like new dinosaurs. I think that would be really cute. But it's, for what it is, it's a very, very charming game. I think what maybe just held it back was the kind of obligation to include certain things, and the kind of obligation to put the game out, and that kind of stunting the greater picture of the game itself. Because I think Twitter is the primary platform that I saw them advertising the game on, although they did use Tumblr, and they do have a Tumblr. Okay. I don't know if they have any other social media site, because I don't use anything other than Tumblr and occasionally Twitter. Right. But there's a lot of dinosaur snobs on Twitter, and there are some dinosaurs in this game where it's kind of like, who gives a shit? Like, I know that sounds mean, but like, there are certain dinosaurs where there'll be those like 7-syllable name dinosaurs in the game that are barely distinguishable from their more commonly known counterparts. So like, for example, they have the Triceratops in the game, but then they also have like the Styracosaurus, and then they have like the the oh my god, why am I forgetting the Stegosaurus? But then they have like I'm so bad at pronouncing some of these names, but the Wuherosaurus. And it looks almost identical to the Stegosaurus, except that the spikes are flat instead of sharp.
Okay.
And it's like things like that, where they have like 3 dinosaurs that look identical to, like almost identical to the Ankylosaurus, save for like a couple of visual differences.
Okay.
And it's kind of like just phenotypic differences. And it's kind of like, I don't really understand the need to have included so many of these random dinosaurs when they couldn't even, like, they had to scrap, like, they don't have a single long neck, they don't have a single flyer, they don't have the Spinosaurus. Like some very well-known dinosaurs like the Apatosaurus and the pterodactyl, they don't have. But they've included these like random little, like, you know, somebody's favorite dinosaur surely is the, you know, Eucalpa, however you pronounce that one. But, you know, who really cares about that guy, you know?
Yeah.
Just certain ones where it's just kind of like, I feel like there was a certain pressure at a certain point to just include a bunch of people's favorite dinosaurs, or like a bunch of like lesser known but popular dinosaurs or something like that. I really don't know what it was, but I'm not going to say I feel like there's too many dinosaurs in the game, but I feel like the amount of dinosaurs that there are in the game is a strange, it runs at strange conflict with the amount of things there actually is to do in the game. Like, I would have been fine if they had cut a third of the dinosaurs that they included in the game and had just focused on like the primary popular ones with maybe some like second tier ones. So having like, you know, the Tyrannosaurus Rex, the Spinosaurus, and then the Carnotaurus, because that one is popular enough, but it's not like, you know, right up there with some of the, you know, most well known.
Right.
Have the you know, have your Utah Raptor and your Velociraptor. People love those guys. Have your compies and have your Stegosauruses, and maybe you can throw in a couple of little B tier like the Styracosaurus. People, you know, that one's popular enough. But I feel like they should have focused more on fleshing out the world and the characters and your relationship with them and adding more to do.
Yeah.
Rather than just including a ton of all of these dinosaurs that like because of the style of the game, which is very chibi, a lot of the dinosaurs look the same. Like, fuck me, I spent the longest time running around this forest trying to find a dinosaur that I was missing because I didn't realize that the Microraptor, and I don't even know what the other tiny guy is, the Archaeopteryx or something. There's like 2 just tiny little bitches running around the forest, and I thought they were the same dinosaur because they're just 2 little guys. And the same thing happened with the Troodon and the Velociraptor. Like, they look just similar enough that I didn't know that they were 2 separate species, and I was like, what am I missing? I have all of these guys. Like, I have the Troodon. And then I Googled it, and they were like, oh no, the Velociraptor is in this place. I was like, oh, whoops. So I had to go find the Velociraptor again and like befriend it. And it's kind of like, my roommate had a similar thing with like the Ankylosaurus and one of its like similar looking counterparts, where because some of the dinosaurs will migrate out of their territory of origin into other areas once you unlock those areas. My roommate simply thought that she was finding an Ankylosaurus somewhere that wasn't its place of origin, but it had just migrated there. And then she was running around trying to figure out what dinosaur she was missing. And when she finally Googled it, she was like, oh, God damn it.
It was the one. It was the one she saw.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, it's just that guy. Like, fuck. And I think like, I just feel like there was a certain point where there was maybe some pressure to cater to the dino snobs, and I could be completely wrong.
It's
I could
possible.
be completely misinterpreting, you know, the developer's intention, but I know that Twitter is really big on dino snobs. Like, there are a lot of just complete, like, do you even know what fun is, people coming out and being like, the joint on this the second ball joint of this dinosaur's right claw is in the wrong place. How do people not know that it's? And it's like, oh my god! Like,
it's just like
grace, dude.
go freaking kick rocks or something.
Flowers.
Like the tribe.
Yeah, it's
go kick rocks like the caveman you are.
For example, there was somebody I immediately saw. So, like I said, they included the Troodon in the game, which was an interesting decision because, to my understanding, and it's like I love dinosaurs, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I am the, blueprint for people that know about dinosaurs. Like there are definitely people that are way way more informed than me and way more knowledgeable than me. But to my understanding, the Troodon was classified. It's like the Pluto of dinosaurs, essentially, where it's like it's called like wastebasket taxonomy, I think, where it was recognized essentially like this is not its own class of dinosaur. This is essentially like people finding a bunch of bones and features that they're. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Yeah. Where like it's like 2 or 3 different dinosaurs into one body because they fucked up the bone. Like they thought it was one dinosaur, but it was like the remains of multiples.
Kind of. It was more like it was part of a different like species or genus or wherever it started.
Right. Okay.
And they had thought that it was its own like separate kind of not one particular dinosaur, but a class of dinosaurs. So kind of how like the theropods encapsulates like the T-Rex and the Carnotaurus, I'm pretty sure. Fuck me, I can't remember every single dinosaur. Like the sauropods, like the Apatosaurus, the Brachiosaurus, Brontosaurus, all those guys. The Troodon was one of those. So I believe it was one. Like it was a like subspecies or how, whatever you. I swear, there's some dinosaur lover watching this right now who wants to kill me. It was one of those, and I think eventually at a certain point, it got put into like Pluto class, where they were like, it's not really its own like collection of dinosaurs, but rather like it's some kind of thing that's leaked. I don't know. But all I know is that it's been referred to as like wastebasket taxonomy. So essentially, like not actually a genuine, class of species, but something else. But historically, in film and media, people liked the Troodon, and it shows up in a lot of pieces of dinosaur media, and so they still included it in the game.
Okay.
So it's like little things like that. It's like, that's cute. Like, they decided to include it. And then immediately you get the dinosaur snobs on Twitter that are like, that's not a real dinosaur. Like, why is it in the game?
Okay. And like, do the developers delete it?
Yeah. Or like the fact that I believe, I could be wrong about this could have been disproven and reproven, or I don't know, but to my knowledge, the T-Rex and the Triceratops didn't actually live at the same time and wouldn't have interacted, and yet in this game you can find a T-Rex and a Triceratops. Yeah, and people are like, excuse me. And I remember I was on Tumblr, and the like cover art dinosaur, like the main dinosaur in the game.
Where's the beetle?
Is the Parasaurolophus or Parasaurolophus.
All right.
Which is the Elvis headed guys, with the funny little pompadour. And a lot of people shorten the name of Parasaurolophus because it's a mouthful to Parasaur.
Yes.
Which a parasaur is a separate non-dinosaur prehistoric lizard-looking motherfucker.
Okay.
And already I was seeing snobs on Tumblr be like,
excuse the fuck me, right?
Yeah, like, this is a parasaur, not a Parasaurolophus. Get it right. And I'm just like, get a job. Like,
Well,
It's
that
like,
really
oh
sucks
my
because, like,
God.
who gives a fuck if Triceratopses and T-Rexes weren't in the same freaking era and what have you? It's a dinosaur
Swear.
game. Just put all the dinosaurs. You
No,
know?
swear. And
Who fucking
that's
gives
the
a shit?
thing. And that's kind of where I feel like maybe where part of the flaws in this game originate from is like the developers started posting images and concept art of the dinosaurs, and I was on Twitter seeing a lot of comments of people being like, are they going to put this dinosaur in the game? Or, oh, I bet they're not going to put this dinosaur in the game because nobody cares about this dinosaur. Or like, oh, can you please, please, please put this dinosaur in the game? I'll totally buy this game if my favorite dinosaur is in it. And then the next thing you know, it's like you have a ton of dinosaurs in the game, but none of the NPCs have like, discernible, noticeable personalities that aren't just like very archetypical, like she's the jock and he's the nerd and that guy's the
Yeah,
nice guy.
they try too hard to appease all their potential viewers and players, and as a result,
that is the impression I got, and I can't say that that's like fact.
Okay.
I could be completely wrong. Like, for all I know, they intended to include all of those dinosaurs. It was completely planned from the beginning, and something happened and they couldn't do it. But I just kind of get this impression that it's like the game's art style and the way the game presents itself, to me, feels very like it's supposed to be meant for all audiences, which I think it is. But it kind of feels like one of those things where it's like, what? Like, what 13-year-old gives a shit about half of these dinosaurs? Like, who is this for?
Right. By the way, we found Lewis again. Louise! Huh? We saved Louise.
Who are you?
Louise.
Lewis.
Louise. Tina and Louise.
Yeah. I actually liked Louise. I liked them both in the original and this one. And
I like Louise better in the original than in this one.
Oh yeah.
I think in this one they kind of messed up his character a little bit. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like Luis in the original game could be like, hola amiga, and it would be like friendly, and then this Luis could be like, hola amiga, and I'm like, that's derogatory, get away from me.
Yeah.
Assault.
The first,
I don't know why I trust him less.
The first one in general kind of did better. In a lot of things, because like the characters were just a lot sassier, but in a good way.
Yeah.
And
I've definitely said this before, but I think that like the new Resident Evil, some people like this about the remake. I personally just find it's to its detriment, because Resident Evil at its core has always been like a bit campy, and that's kind of the point. And I think Resident Evil 4 is like the perfect mix of camp and like, survival aesthetic. There is something to be said about like, it would have been nice if the game was a little bit more horror, but for its time, like when the game came out, it was very successful at being what it was. And I think this game, like in removing the camp and trying to take itself like too seriously, it actually like makes it kind of worse, because what's happening in the game is kind of goofy sometimes. Like the fact that you have like a shooting gallery that's just there, and like the goofy trench coat merchant and like Salazar and Sadler just being these like overblown like foreign villains is just so funny. And this game, like Ada, like Special Agent Ada, is just like such a comedic character to me. Like, girl, what are you doing? That it's kind of like, it's wild to me when then they, in the remake, try to like not really play it for laughs as much. Like,
they wanted to be like cool rather than funny.
Yeah, and I think the original game feels like a very perfect, like, this is what a Japanese team thinks an American action movie is. Like, with all the cheese and all of the fun. Like, I really like it.
And honestly, it's more fun that way anyways. Because, like, sure, a serious movie or game is fun and all. it's just more fun with the sass and like the cheese, and I mean, cheese is delicious. You freaking kidding me?
Oh, like actually, and even just some little things that they changed in this game, it feels like the new development team didn't understand the characters as well, and so, you know, as a result, they kind of lost something in those characters, and it's just very unfortunate. Like Luis's death, for example, in the remake, like I feel like the developers looked at the death and they were like, no, yeah, this is the same. Luis says something, he turns around, you get a close-up of his face making a shocked expression, and then it pans back out and he's dead.
Yeah,
right? This is the same.
but
It's like, no, in the
it didn't
original
have
game,
any. It didn't have nearly as the same like impact.
weight to it, because
You
in the
know?
original game, that was the moment where you first see what a real threat Sadler is.
Yeah,
That was the moment where you go like, this is your first face-to-face interaction with the game's main villain, who up until that point, Leon had kind of been taking the piss with. Like Leon was kind of making fun of Sadler and being like,
yeah.
LOL.
No thanks, old man.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, like, Luis dies, and it's not just, oh, Luis died, like, oh, he got a knife to the back. It's
No,
like,
he got fucking eviscerated. You know?
yeah, there is a massive tentacle stuck through that man's
Like
back.
freaking take me out to dinner first. You know?
Like, my ass a fucking knife, just use a first aid spray and the dude would be fine. Like, holy shit. And it's like, they completely, it's wild, because in the entirety of Resident Evil 4, you never once interact with Sadler in person until the very end of the game.
Yeah.
You never get to see him be threatening, and it's like, they completely forgot that the whole point is to, you know, to make him a threat, and he's really not. He really does feel like some kind of just, he reminds me so much of Odin in the new God of War. Like, he talks like a fucking mob boss, and he's just so like underwhelming.
You come into my house. What's the quote? You come into my house
on the day of my daughter's
the
wedding.
day of my daughter's wedding.
Yeah, it's just so like, excuse me, what the fuck am I looking at? And with like Luis, it feels kind of similar to me, where like he's supposed to be this kind of like very overblown, like cheesy Americanized like foreign character, and he is that, but then in the remake they try to give him like this tragic backstory of like, oh, he was the son of like one of the village people that died, and then Mendez or someone took him under his wing, and he had an obsession with Don Quixote and like all this shit. And it's just like, bro, we didn't need this. Like, it's nice that they're trying to flesh out like some of the villains' backstories, like the Verdugo and Mendez. I like that. But with Luis, like, it made it worse when Luis is dying, and there's that dumb like Don Quixote line, and Leon's like, yeah, like, you did it, soldier, or something. I'm like, shut up, like, so cringe. I hate it.
I think that was also their attempt at being cheesy, but it just fell so off the mark.
Yeah,
you know,
I hated that line. It was
I feel like they probably would have just been great to just like reuse most of the previous scripts and add whatever for like other parts that weren't in the game, you know?
Completely. I can't believe that
like,
they
even with the different voice
comes
actors,
off.
even with this voice actor, he would have been. I like this voice actor for Leon. He's actually really he did a really fucking good job.
With him. He kind of misses the mark on some of his line delivery in terms of like what emotion he's trying to convey. Like, he'll try to convey like anger, and he comes off as like bewildered. He tries to convey sadness, and he comes off as like pouting. But like, he's fine. I don't have like a terrible issue with him. I think the best voice actor in the game, or the one that I at least liked the best in the remake, was Ashley. I think that her voice actor did a pretty good job.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I just feel like with the remake, it was like so much of a focus on updating the graphics and the play style, which I think were done very well. But the
hell yeah, this feels good.
themselves kind of suffered for it a little bit, in my opinion. Like, I can see myself replaying Resident Evil 4 continuously over and over again, as I have already done about 37 times.
Right?
But with the remake, it's like, yeah, maybe I'll replay it like once or twice to get the collectibles, but like this is not my new Blurbo, you know, this is not my like I'm gonna obsessively replay this game and like blah blah blah. Like at that point I might as well replay Resident Evil 2 remake because at least I can get followed by Mr. X the whole time.
And get pounded every once in a while, right?
Oh yeah, shoot his hat off, watch him get mad.
By the way, you missed it earlier. I didn't want to interrupt. The reason why I screamed earlier is I popped.
Oh no.
Do you know the part? Ah, fuck, you saw me. You know the part where you're at the village and you're there's the freaking guys throwing the freaking dynamite, right? Like through the house, the empty houses and shit. It's early on. Whoa, I just popped his head. Anyways, one of them threw a dynamite, and I guess I was just barely low health enough, where I literally went up in a red, like, I became, strawberry jam. You know? No joke, I just went poof, and I was gone. And then after that, you were talking about the dinosaurs, and then you said, like how they have to like put the stick in the river, and they have to like you know
chase the stick down the river.
Yeah,
it down the river.
And you said you like oh yeah, like they have to like beat their stick. I'm like should we? And I'm just like, do you want to say it again?
No.
And it was so freaking funny.
You gotta beat your stick, and then you gotta get it wet.
Of happiness.
Welcome in, Chappy. How's it going? Alright, finally got my shit back now.
Nice.
I'll be taking these back.
But yeah, it was just funny. And I yelped. I was like, and I was like, thought to myself, oh right, Jamie wants a freaking screenshot. Oh, I'm already dead. What do I do? So I'll have to go back to it later on with the VOD or something, and we can go from there, hopefully, or something. I don't know.
I mean, you got time.
Yeah.
At some point, just if something vaguely funny happens in the game, you can screenshot it with me on your head.
Yeah.
And then DM it to me on Discord, and I'll send it to myself at work so I can use it as my wallpaper.
Sounds good.
Who's that?
Alright, we're meeting the merchant finally. I can actually finally freaking repair my knives. And get one of, I actually really liked the what do you call it? The bolt thrower. It was really useful for like trying to conserve ammo.
Yeah.
And like I used it mostly just to like stagger enemies, and it was very effective. I mean, it depended on the enemy and how much damage I was doing, admittedly. You know?
Yeah. No, when I used the bolt launcher, whatever, bolt thrower, it was really just to stun enemies so that I could kick them or knife them.
Mm-hmm.
I would just shoot them in the leg.
Yeah.
But I did find it was like, you know, a useful little, oh cool, you can shoot them in the leg, stab them, kill them, and then you get the bolt back.
Exactly. It was really good. And like they had that in the original game, but it wasn't the same thing. Like you use it and it's gone.
Yeah.
So
it's
and
gone.
Considering the difficulty I'm playing here, having a way to conserve ammo is wonderful.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And later on in the game, you have the ability to get like an infinite knife, like a knife that doesn't break by like completing. I don't remember how I got it, if it's like a mercenary challenge or like an in-game challenge or something, but
yeah,
you have the ability to get like a, you know, an infinite quote unquote ammo knife. And once you couple that with the bolt thrower, it's like forget about it.
Yeah, I actually have that knife right now. I think it's the
Oh,
primal
perfect.
knife, and it looks like Leon's original knife from the original.
Yeah.
Welcome.
And it gives you an infinite.
Deserves
So
payment in kind.
Yeah.
I've got something new for you.
I'm gonna go ahead and buy the. I need more space though. Okay, perfect. Now I originally was hoarding treasures,
No difference.
and I'm gonna try not to do that as much because I need the money.
Yeah.
So
Thank you. I still have some new items.
case
You
upgrade,
might keep up
definitely.
your space, never
Bolt
hurt
thrower,
anyone.
most definitely.
Not only will you need cash, but you'll need guts to buy that weapon.
And I need to get the M1903 because that is gonna be my bread and butter this entire game. Freaking. I talked about earlier the CQSC I would like to do, right?
Why not try your hand?
So it's a little bit different in this game. Admittedly, it was easier to do in Resident Evil 8's Village, and I realized why. In Village, you don't have to aim down to fire your gun,
Yeah.
and it made it a lot easier to pull it off. But even so, this game is actually pretty good with it because the like you can get up really close and personal, and freaking sniper rifle hits like a freaking truck. And I think I mentioned it last time, but when you aim without the sights, you don't have any weapon swipe. So you literally can just aim forward, wait for them to get close to you, and pop their heads. And it's really, really nice.
Yeah, I love all of the like different ways to combat enemies in the game. I think it's like such a fun addition. I'm a big fan of the combat aspect of the game. I love how smoothly all of the new mechanics flow into each other. I just I wish that it didn't come quite so heavily at the cost of like the characters, because I think for me, and I know that I don't, my opinion is not the blueprint when it comes to game design, but for me, like I really couldn't care less about the look of the game or anything like that as much as I care about the way the game is presented from an engagement standpoint. So like the characters, do they feel genuine, or if they're not genuine, are they kind of exaggerated in an entertaining way, like with for example like Silent Hill 2, where like James's depression and dissociation is presented like so like exaggeratedly and like in excess that he feels like otherworldly in the way that he reacts, and it kind of allows you to kind of, you are almost distrusting of him as a character right from the start, which is the intention based on the true ending of Silent Hill 2, which I won't spoil because I know the remake is coming out. And speaking of the remake, that is like in the trailer for the remake, I noticed that James looks much more dismayed in the trailer than he looks in the original game when he's looking at himself in the mirror. And I was really bothered by that because my favorite thing about Silent Hill is just how dead inside James looks. Like he is so detached from and dissociated with what he is experiencing that when he looks at himself in the mirror, it's like he's not even seeing himself. He's like looking through himself. But in the remake, which I don't really have a very positive opinion of the development team that's making this remake, because I have not really been pleased with any of their games. I've thought they were very underwhelming. So I don't know what my opinion for this game is, but I'm choosing to remain somewhat hopeful. I don't know. But I kind of sat there and I felt the same feeling that I felt when I was playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, where I was like, damn, this looks good, this plays really well, but I feel like the development team didn't fully understand the intentions of the original game and the characters and how they were portrayed. And with like Silent Hill 2, that's another kind of feeling that I get, and it's that same kind of compounding, like, I don't care how good your game looks if I don't feel like your characters are genuine, or if I can't vibe with them in any kind of way.
I feel that.
The hell am I?
But you know, oh well. It's still fun enough, and I do enjoy. Even though I wish that there had been a bit more diversity to his attacks and the way that he fights you, I do really enjoy Salazar's new fight. I like that he's mobile but still kind of big in scale. I think that the change they made to his fight was fun. I just kind of wish his fight didn't dissolve into, oh my god, please stop spitting black goo at me. It's super annoying.
Right.
Just on hard mode, like on the hardest difficulty, he just spams the shit out of that black puke stuff.
This one I'm doing right now, professional?
Yeah, on professional. He just spams the shit out of that black goo, and because no video game developer ever can master liquid attacks, it just clips through all of the walls and all of the ceilings. And so you are just getting like bombarded with black smudge for the entire fight, and I'm just like, brother, please just take a break. Take an antacid, sit down, chill.
I don't remember what I had my buttons. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to match the weapons, the key bindings, the shortcuts, to how I had it in my original configuration. I can't remember what it was.
Oh man, and then you change it, and then you're like sitting there struggling because you're like, your muscle reflexes are trying to pick like a different, you're like trying to click on something else that's not quite right, and then you change it, but then you're already like muscle memory to the first selection, and you're just like crying.
Yep. I'm actually gonna load the one of my older saves real quick, just to take a quick glance at it, because I already saved. I'm not gonna lose anything by loading the game.
Yeah.
But I forgot, I wasn't sure if shooting crows with the bolts caused them to keep the bow. Okay, I had the bolt thrower on the right, I had shotguns on the bottom, shotgun and rifle on the bottom, bolts were on the right, pistols on the left, and grenades on top. Okay.
Oh, you're talking about that configuration. I thought you were talking about like the control mapping.
Oh. Oh no. I mean that's a whole other can of worms. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
Like,
Yeah, that shit's really bad. No, I wanted to remember the hotkey configuration for my guns because I want to have it the same as before. But shotguns and rifles, so heavy armaments on the bottom, pistols on the left, and then bolt thrower and rapid fire for the machine gun on the right.
There you go.
I think I also had magnums on the left, even though it's considered like a heavy weapon, because it's technically I consider the magnum closer to a pistol than like a shotgun, you know. What have you?
But
I was right. This goes on the right side. This goes down. And this goes left. I'm gonna have to get used to it because I already had them differently during this playthrough. That'll be fun. We need to save up money to get the sniper rifle.
Okay. Use a wiring.
¿Dónde está?
I don't know where. Kenneth.
Oh right.
Fucking man,
I forgot you have to do perfect parries in this.
Yep.
You bitch!
The PS5? No, you can... no, because if we're still doing movies tonight, then I have to hop off in 30 minutes, so you can just set up my laptop. Talking to my boyfriend. I completely like screwed over the schedule for this weekend where I was planning to just join your stream.
Yeah.
And then I had put in the Discord like a voting list for like, oh, you know, vote on these days. And, you know, depending on who's free what day, that's when we can do certain horror movies for our, you know, Halloween annual horror movie marathon. And I had told my boyfriend, like, you don't need to vote because I know when you're available because we live together. So your availability is my availability.
Right.
And we're available all of the days because that's why I picked them in the first place. And so for you know, some reason, my boyfriend, like, it didn't occur to him to not vote. And so he voted for today. And the way that I had the voting set up is I listed the different dates, and then I listed 3 potential start times, 6:30, 7, and 7:30. And the way that I was having the voting done is I told people to react with a 1 for 6:30 under the desired date, a 2 for 7, and then a 3 for 7:30. So my boyfriend under the 20th today reacted with a 1 for, you know, 6 or what is today?
Today is the 20th.
Oh, he reacted with a 1? God damn it, Jacob. Well, we're sure as shit not starting at 6:30. But yeah, he had reacted to the thing, and I was like, I didn't think to check who had reacted, and I wasn't really paying attention to what day was going to be the 20th, and I had already talked to Sophia, and she was like, I'm not going to be free this Friday, and I said, that's fine. I told Vel that I would join her stream, so I won't be free this Friday. So when I saw the vote under the 20th, for some reason in my brain, I just went, oh, that's next Friday. And I didn't even think about it, and I didn't even think of who had voted. So I just assumed that it was Sophia or Steve or Alexis. So I put together the whole horror movie schedule and included tonight. And it was only when one of my coworkers, who I included in the Discord, Neve, she was like, oh, I'm really excited for movie night tonight or tomorrow night. And I was like,
what?
The fuck are you meaning tomorrow night? And she was like, yeah, the 20th. And I was like, oh my God. And I got in the car with my boyfriend and I was like, my love, dear heart, next time that I have a voting thing set up for availability, don't vote. And I was like, I don't need your availability. I know when you're free.
Free at 7.
Oh yeah, you're free at 7 tonight? Damn, that's good to know. Thank you for letting me know.
The hell am I?
Yeah, I was like, God damn it. Also, Hunt, can you do me a favor and add your reaction to the, funny enough, to the 20th? I removed it. We're starting at 7, so I took it away and put it back to 2. Because we're not starting at 6:30. We are starting at 7. And I don't want to look like an asshole who didn't read everybody's votes. But yeah, so that was why tonight I was like, oh shoot, like I don't want to miss Vel's stream.
Yeah.
That's the 16th.
Okay. Thank you. Anyway, I was like, I don't want to miss Vel's stream, but then I remembered, like, you don't normally start late in the evening and start like a little bit earlier. And so then I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I can make this work where I can start with your stream, and then when it comes time to watch the movie, I can just hop off, and that way I can do, you know, I can be included in this stream, but also, you know, because my coworker, I felt bad because the movie that we were going to be watching tonight was one of the movies she had picked, because I had the instructions that I gave was for everybody to pick 3 horror movies that they for sure had not seen before.
Oops.
And send them to me. And so she only picked one movie because she's not really like a horror person.
Yeah.
So she was like, oh, I know of this movie that I haven't seen. So she sent it to me. And when I threw all the movies in a randomizer, her movie came out for tonight. And so I felt bad when she was like, oh, I'm really excited to watch my movie tomorrow. And I was like, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, I feel that.
I had to modify the schedule. So I told my boyfriend, I'm like, for serious, no B, full stop. Next time, do not vote.
Well,
but
it'll work
it's
out,
fine.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it's fine. We're gonna. My boyfriend's gonna start cooking, so we're gonna make some jalapeno poppers, and then we're gonna jalapeno quesadillas. He said, and then we'll watch the movie. I mean, I'm fine with watching the horror movies tonight. I don't mind because I can just play Paleo Pines on my Switch,
Yeah.
while watching the horror movie. But it was one of those things where I immediately started to panic when my friend, or well, my coworker, was like,
Oh yeah, we're going to the movie
yeah.
tonight, right? He's like, wait, what?
Yeah. I was like, you what? You what, mate? Shit. I'd be like, start scrambling. I'm like, okay, how do I do this?
How do I salvage this?
Yeah. So I told her to text me tonight when she's free, and I'm honestly kind of gonna leave it on her. Like, if she doesn't text me, then the movie night doesn't happen. Like, if she fell asleep or if she got busy or whatever, like, I'm just gonna leave it on her because I am oblivious and don't really care one way or the other. So for me, you know, time is not real, and I don't care what happens when.
Yeah.
Especially on a Friday.
Yeah.
Because all that we have going on tomorrow and Sunday is just more painting of the kitchen. So we don't have a jam-packed weekend or anything like that. So
Okay. No worries.
I am perfectly fine with either option. Yeah, at some point I will play Separate Ways so that by the time you're ready to stream it a second time, I will have already seen the content.
I've been super freaking messy with what I'm doing here. I haven't been using the bolt thrower as much because I've been a little desperate to try to kill them as fast as possible, given that there's lots of people with TNT. And so I used up a lot of shotgun ammo just now.
Ain't that the way? Are you in the mines right now?
I'm at the valley. Where you, right after you first hit the shotgun for the first time.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Mend out.
Yeah, no, Separate Ways came out and I was just like, man, they already kind of did Ada so dirty in this game. I'm like, do I even care?
Oh,
but
you
I'll
care.
play it.
You care. You care as much as I care, and like, oh, more video game. Ooh, pretty lady.
Right,
lady.
exactly. That's kind of where I am. Like, okay, more video games.
Oh, I died.
We've taken a tiny break from trying to 100% Elden Ring. And by 100%, I don't just mean achievements, but I mean like getting all of the items. So like all the apparel, all the weapons, all the clothes, all the spells, all the sorceries, all that stuff. And you could only do that on multiple playthroughs.
Yeah.
Get like all the talismans and stuff. So we've been just like running the gauntlet of like over and over and over again, just brute forcing the game to get a particular item and then just beating it really quickly and then going back and doing it again. But even beating the game, it's like, oh, I gotta kill Godric and Margit and and I gotta kill Renala, and then I gotta go fight the fucking Draconic Tree Sentinel. And
I'm gonna do it all over again.
Yeah, then I gotta go fight Malekith, and then I'm at a point now where these fights are not hard. It's just the tedium of getting to them. Like, I take 2 steps into the room, I look at Godric, and he's dead. Like, it's just that fast. But it's just like, oh, I walk into the room with Malekith. I pull out my main weapon, and Malekith just bends over, and he's just like, just do it. And I kill him, but it's just like, oh, this takes so long. It's like, it's never any more than a couple of hours to beat the full game, but it's still so long.
I had, I feel like that encapsulates, it's very, the issue I had with, Radon in general. Like, the Radon fight, you have to go to the, whatever the fuck, the festival. And then afterwards, you have to get to him, right?
Yep.
And after that, if you die, you do all that over again. And
yep.
We discussed this already.
Avoid the arrows.
Right? And we discussed this already.
Yeah.
I played super gimped. I gimped myself super fucking hard. with the
yeah, I think
with the health.
I remember feeling pretty proud because I beat Radon like pre-patch. Because my friend was telling me like I had another friend who was similarly bitching about Radon, but when he started bitching about Radon, it was after I had already killed Radon and I was further along in the game, and he was like, "Thank God they just released a patch like nerfing Radon." And I was like, "Oh, really?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Oh, well, I kind of feel proud now because I killed him pre-patch."
That's a D&T. I really don't want to heal. Fuck.
Oh yeah, my boyfriend hates the in the game. There's a trio of
Oh my god.
that are like Scarlet Rot crystallians, and my boyfriend like absolutely hates them.
Oh, the jumpy
and
boys.
Every time he has to fight them, he like hates them. And apparently, I guess enough players found the Rot Crystallia, the Scarlet Rot Crystallian trio fight to be super annoying, because I guess they nerfed the fight. And my boyfriend was like, "Thank God."
Yeah, I understand that. I feel that. For me, I remember at some point I actually found not easy, but a very something that made it a lot better fighting them. And I think it was, I don't know if it was before or after the nerf. They may have been after the nerf, but the thing is, their issue, one of the biggest issues with them is your weapons tend to bounce off of them.
Yeah, that's their whole gimmick.
Whips,
you gotta get them to crack.
The thing is, whips never have that problem. Whips never bounce.
The fire giant whip too, like because or is it the other way around? Is it Scarlet Rot doesn't like blood and it doesn't like ice, not fire. So I don't know what I'm talking about. But with the fire giant's whip, where you have that massive like spinny dance attack that you do,
yep,
that was how I usually fought the Crystallians, because you can hit multiple enemies at once with that weapon, and it staggers them, or it's not staggers, but like stuns them temporarily. Yeah, I like a good whip. I started having a lot of fun with because in consecutive playthroughs, you know, one item that I made sure to try to get as many of in my playthroughs without really going too far out of my way was the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones, so that I could fully upgrade weapons. And so I fully upgraded the Godskin Peeler with the Black Flame Tornado art.
Right.
And I have been having some fun with that.
Yeah. But I feel you on that though. The Crystallians were definitely annoying. But because of my I've always loved whips since Dark Souls 3, because the freaking weapon art of whips in Dark Souls 3 was disgusting and I loved it. But also they are strike weapons and they never bounce unless you're like unless they're like right in your face and you're hitting it with your hand. Their disposition to bounce is so small. It's you never have to worry about it.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with like pole blade weapons. So I've started using the Black Flame Peeler, and then I've started, or the Godskin Peeler with the Black Flame Tornado, and then I've been using Eleonora's pole blade, and that's been the other kind of really fun polearm weapon that I've been using. So I've been having some fun with that.
Yeah, I feel that. I love polearms. I've discussed it before. I think I love halberds. And
you do love halberds.
But like most games, at least most iterations of Dark Souls, they seem to struggle with getting like choosing how they want it to function, and like getting a good quality like freaking move set. Because like I swear that shit is like, there's so many games where it's just crap, you know? It's just a glorified spear at that point. It's like, just make it a spear then, you know?
Yeah, I feel like if there are two weapon types that typically get thrown to the wayside with video games, it's Jacob Doll. It's halberds. Sorry, he dropped something super loud. It's halberds and rapiers.
Yes. They both kind of get
like
the
rapier
shaft,
just
which
Out
becomes,
of the way.
yeah, the rapier just becomes a weaker sword, and halberd just becomes a spear.
and it's the worst thing. I was so pissed off with how they functioned in Elden Ring, because I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
I was also pissed off how they functioned in Dark Souls 3, because both games did a shite job at it. But Dark Souls 2 did a great job with halberds, and as did freaking what's it called? Salt and Sanctuary.
Yeah, I have to replay that game. I've been meaning to after completely overdosing on Elden Ring. I have been meaning to go back and replay the Souls games, but because Shadow of the Erdtree is set to come out at a certain point in time, somewhere between now and the Earth exploding, I've been trying to 100% get all the items in Elden Ring so that I can start the DLC ready.
Yeah. I need to do that. I need to get ready for that as well, because like I beat the game once and then with my main character, and then it brought me to the beginning. But as a result, when the DLC comes out, I have to like find it. And whereas if I'd waited until like I'm gonna have to go into the DLC, new game plus.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, based on what the subject matter of the game appears to be, there's probably a chance that the DLC's placement will be somewhere later in the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Either the Consecrated Snowfield or the Halig Tree or Mogwin Palace.
Yeah, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Although Shadow of the Erdtree, it definitely, I mean, I feel like it's probably, you know what? Yeah. The Consecrated Snowfield definitely makes sense in that regard.
Yeah, because I think the DLC is definitely going to focus more on Mikola and Melania, but I also think it's going to give us a bit more on Godwin. So I'm assuming that it will be somewhere later in the game that has to do with both of them.
Yeah.
And you know, part of me thinks maybe I've had this kind of theory that so if you pursue Thea's quest line in the game, you enter into Godwin's dream, essentially his deathbed dream.
Yeah.
Through Thea. She's a deathbed companion, so through Thea, you enter into this deathbed dream, and that's where you fight Fortisax, the Lich Dragon, who lost himself to death by trying to, essentially, he was trying to keep Godwin alive and fight off death, but he failed and became a Lich Dragon.
Okay.
And I have this theory that because Nicola's alter ego, Saint Trina, is very heavily associated with dreams and sleep, that there's maybe a chance that we will enter into Mikola's dream because he's currently in a sleep, as he you know, morphs into his adult form, but now corrupted by Moog. And so I wonder if we will have to, in the DLC, to find the DLC, potentially go to Mikola's slumbering form after acquiring some item or talking to some person or whatever, and enter into Mikola's dream.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, something to do with Godwin and his relationship with Mikola and his connection to death. So that's kind of my theory with what's going to go on with Mikola, and maybe we'll get some more lore on Saint Trina, because there was some cut content involving like what she was supposed to look like.
Yeah.
And, you know, things like that. And then maybe with Melania as well, because she's now bloomed for the third time. And I do not believe that she's dead, because when you beat her in the game, rather than saying like God slain or something like that, it says like enemy defeated or enemy felled.
Yes.
And then if you load the area again, you can see her flower there, her Aeonia.
Yeah.
So I think there might be a chance that we might have to either fight Melania again as a stronger enemy when she's finally fully been consumed by the Scarlet Rot Scorpion God, or we might work alongside Melania or something to that effect. FromSoft isn't really that big on having you work with people. Usually everybody dies or you fight them, and that sucks.
Yeah, usually.
And unfortunately with unfortunately with Elden Ring specifically, every fucking side quest is like, you get to the end, oh, they died. Well, okay. Like there's like 2 characters whose side quest you can complete where they don't have like a miserable ending, where it was probably better if you just never met them. So I don't have particularly high hopes for a friendship with Melania in this DLC, or some kind of like help her to save Mikola kind of thing. Mainly because
I am terrible at this game. Holy shit! I'm being stingy with my healing, and so I'm not using it.
That's why. That's why you're failing.
I'm out of trash.
Hun, get ready to cook. Okay, you're fine. If you complete Millicent's quest, what you learn from Gowry is that Scarlet Rot is strengthened by feelings of hurt and betrayal. And that's why Gowry wants you to accompany Millicent to the end of her quest and then betray and kill her.
Yeah.
Because in so doing, she will be able to evolve into essentially like a new goddess, like Mikola, or like Melania.
Yeah.
And so I have a theory that Melania may mutate into a worse boss than she is, at least according to people who don't know how to fight her. Because I don't think Melania knows or knew what happened to Mikola. The order of events that, as I understand them in the timeline of the game, is that Radon saw that a meteor was going to crash into Celia, which is where he learned gravitation magic. And he used his ability, his mastery of gravitation magic, to hold the stars in place so that the meteor, which I think realized was Estelle later when we encounter Estelle.
Oh.
But I digress. Radon held the stars in place. And Mikola at that time had been trying to complete a ritual to revive Godwin. And that ritual required an eclipse. And at Castle Sol, they couldn't complete the ritual and revive Godwin because the stars were not moving, and so an eclipse could not happen. So Mikola sent Melania out to confront Radon to get him to yield the stars so that the eclipse could happen, but they wound up fighting each other into a stalemate, and Melania bloomed, thinking that it would kill Radon. It didn't, and she fell into a coma, and then Finlay, her like right-hand knight, brought her back to the foot of the Halig tree. So by the time Melania woke up, Mikola was gone because he had cocooned himself, and while Melania was gone and not there to protect him, Moog absconded with Mikola's body. And so I don't think Melania knows that Mikola was kidnapped. I think that she thinks that because Mikola, he has this other alter ego, he has Saint Trina, and he's very mysterious sometimes about his, efforts.
Yes.
I think Melania thought Mikola has some grand plan. He's off doing something, and I am going to wait right here for him to return. She wasn't off trying to go hunt down and kill his kidnapper because she didn't know that there was a kidnapper, because there was no one there to witness what Moog had done.
Okay.
And so that's why when you talk to Gideon, he goes, oh, that's where Mikola was. Wild. Because nobody really knows what happened to him other than these kind of rumors that someone had stolen him. But Melania doesn't know that because she was in a coma and asleep. And then when she woke up, he was gone. She was at the foot of the Halig tree, and she patiently awaits his return.
Yeah.
I think he thinks he has some grand plan. And so I think that if Melania learns that she potentially failed Mikola, or that's what she's going to think happened, and she allowed him to get kidnapped and essentially mutated by Moog, that in this, these feelings of betrayal and hurt and anger and sadness might cause her to bloom and mutate into some sort of Scarlet Rot god thing, some kind of scorpion. I think the Scarlet Rot symbol is a scorpion, so some kind of bug thing or whatever
Insects.
a scorpion is.
In general.
Yeah. So that's my theory. I know that there was cut content from the game where where Melania was friends with the Tarnished, and there was some cut dialogue of her saying things like "precious Tarnished," but I don't know if that will be reintroduced in the DLC or if it is just going to be, continuing the trend of all these characters that you like are going to wind up dead by your hand at the end. But that's my theory. So either something with Nicola's dream, something with Saint Trina, or something maybe with Melania and her Scarlet Rot, and possibly something also with Godwin.
Right.
Mainly just because the title of the DLC, Shadow of the Erd Tree, could refer in some way to the Deathblight and Godwin, but it could also refer to the Halid Tree, which was supposed to be a rival to the Erd Tree.
I'm so dead.
Because Mikola was removed from it, died. So it could be the Shadow of the Erd Tree, so to speak.
Yeah, sorry, I'm listening. I'm just a little distracted. I almost died there.
No problem. Do your best.
I'm trying. I'm trying to maintain, like, preserve my ammo, because I'm gonna need it later on. I'm doing both, actually, now that you say that. I'm doing both. I'm trying to persevere and preserve. Shit's difficult, yo.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm bad at the game. Can't aim for shit.
Not bad, right?
Shut up, Leon.
Yeah, but that's fine. So I'm really excited because I love, I love, Margit more, but I like Nicola and I like Melania, I like their lore. I would be interested to see a bit more about the Scarlet Rot God as well.
Yeah. That seems like it would definitely be fun to see. Or be interesting to see.
Yeah, given that, like, of all the deities, the Scarlet Rot is the one that feels the most, like, always kind of there, but unknowable. Like, we engage with the Frenzied Flame. There's a whole ending for indulging with the Frenzied Flame. And while we don't ever see the Formless Mother, we fight Moog and we go through Mogren Palace.
Yeah.
So, there's that. But with Scarlet Rot and the Rot God, it's like, yeah, there's Halid, but it's so, like, just what the fresh fuck is even going on here, that you're kind of like, what is it? Like, brother, what is this?
Ooh, lucky crit.
Yeah, so I think that would be kind of interesting.
Dude, this bitch is punching me.
Hell yeah, she is. I would also be interested in seeing if they disclose any more lore of the Formless Mother and the Godskins and their whole lore, because that's the other kind of, like, what the Hap is fucking in over here.
Yeah.
I do have a theory, and I know I'm not the only one that's had this theory because my boyfriend has shown me somebody who had a very similar theory. But I do have a theory that Marika is perhaps the daughter of the Glowmide Queen. And that's why she was born an Empyrean, is because typically an Empyrean is only born from another Empyrean. And I have a theory that Marika maybe killed her own mother because the Glowmide Queen was the original holder of Destined Death, and Marika needed Destined Death in order to rule the lands between and have her essentially like Grim Reaper in the form of Malekith.
Yes.
And I have a theory that Marika is the daughter or some relative of the Glowmide Queen and perhaps slew her own mother in order to, start her Golden Order.
Yeah.
And so I wonder if that will kind of come back, the Glowmide Queen and the existence of, like, the Godskins and the Black Flame and whatnot.
I'm getting tired of these motherfuckers. Oh my god.
So there's a lot that I, am curious to see if will be extrapolated on a bit more in the DLC. And I really hope I will be very sad if we don't get to see Mikola wake up from his cocoon in his horrible giant monster form.
Yeah.
Like, if nothing else happens in the DLC, I want that to happen. I want to see, like, big monster fucked up Mikola and what he can do.
You gotta be fucking kidding me! No!
He almost looks... I've seen people clip into Mikola's cocoon and look at, like, his body, and his stature and the form of his body almost looks like a massive version of, like, the Onyx Lords. And I don't really think there's any connection there, but it is just kind of interesting. He's this very, like, gaunt, tall, like, lanky figure.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm I became strawberry jam again. This time was
should have taken a screenshot of.
This time it was bullshit. I was like low health and like I was like down some steps and the freaking dynamite followed me down the steps.
Oh no, it chased you.
Mother bitch. Come on. Oh, whatever.
Hell am I?
It is 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be continuing stream, but are you on a schedule?
No, I'll let you know when I have to leave. We are waiting for the chicken to thaw, for our quesadillas that we're making, and so I don't really feel like sitting on voice chat with my coworker. No offense to her, but I don't feel like sitting on voice chat with my coworker when we're not watching the movie, and I'm just waiting for the food to be ready. So once the food is ready and we're ready to sit down, I'll let you know, and then we'll hop off. But for now, I'm good.
Okay, no worries.
I'm
just gonna let this bitch kill me real quick so I can load.
Yeah, no problem. We were fixing my roommate's door, and well, mostly my boyfriend was fixing my roommate's door.
Get the fuck back here, bitch! Kill me!
That took a little bit longer than we had expected to prepare and fix the door. So now my boyfriend's preparing for to make the food.
Okay. I'm eating jerky. Do you remember you know what? It won't matter. Cause before we continue this vlog, let me look something up real quick.
Okay, look something up real quick.
Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Do you remember the 7-Eleven near where we lived?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember the bomb ass freaking jerky sticks they used to sell?
The regular jerky sticks or like the Slim Jims?
The regular ones, the one they used to have like in a little box you have to you open?
Yeah, I do remember that. Is that what you're eating?
No, I wish it was. Those shit, that stuff was so freaking good. I'm having this different, like random brand. They're not bad, but it reminds me of the 7-Eleven jerky sticks. And I'm so sad they don't sell them anymore.
Yeah, that feeling when you eat something and you're like, this is just like the dollar store version of this better thing that I know exists.
I'm still eating them.
Yep.
They're still really yummy. But like,
Yeah.
I don't know what brand it was. Is the thing.
Me either. Is that 7-Eleven still there?
Yeah.
Well, get off your lazy ass and go.
No. That's the point of being lazy.
Hell am I?
At some point, just go to the 7-Eleven.
No.
Just go there and take a picture, and then you can like mass order
Well,
the jerky sticks.
the thing is, the boxes for them aren't even there anymore, and I don't know.
Oh, really?
I don't know if they're gonna sell them ever again.
Damn.
Like I don't know if they have them in like Like on the side, you can buy in like bulk or whatever. Because last time I checked, they didn't.
Damn. Sad.
Yeah. You know, it's also sad.
What?
The freaking like 3 bolts I just impaled this bitch in her face with, and she still hasn't died yet.
Damn. Go stab her.
Do you hate how like I'm reloading. She did like 3 swipes on me, and I'm just like, I don't have the health for this. I'm just gonna go ahead and just fucking reload.
Rage. Misty, get out of here.
Yeah,
No.
the rage loads, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do. That's like the one time I reload a game. Is like if I know that I'm playing something hard, and I know that I'm gonna have to like be kind of conservative with my ammo. I'm like,
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
maybe.
kill this bitch,
Maybe
and I'm
I'm
just gonna save the game so I don't have to deal with her nonsense every single time I fucking die.
yeah, there you go.
Come here, bitch.
Saves combat hit.
There we go. Yeah, they don't have, the professional doesn't have any more, autosaves. So.
Yeah, you gotta manually save. Do you think they'll ever remake the original Dead Rising?
I feel like they will. I mean, I don't know for sure. I feel like maybe there's some...
I only ask because it's also Capcom.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they would ever... Oh my god, I almost just fumbled my phone and hit myself in the face. Jesus.
I feel like it's definitely one that deserves a remake. It's just, will anyone, like, do it? And will the people who hold the license give it up? It's like... Because I don't think the people...
And that's the thing. It's like, I wouldn't mind a remake, mainly just kind of for the same... Like, I would want a remake to be done for a similar purpose as, like, the Resident Evil... Like, the earlier Resident Evil remakes. For, like, the refinement of the controls.
Yeah.
But I would be afraid of the remake doing a similar thing to like the RE4 remake where it takes all of the campiness out of it.
Yeah.
Because I think there are just some old games where it's like, if there's no camp, count me out. Like, that's what I'm there for. Like, I have been wanting for the longest time a Parasite Eve remake or a Dino Crisis remake. But I'm also just kind of like, man, but if they do those remakes, are they still gonna be like fun and cheesy, or are they gonna be like boring?
Yeah, right?
Like that's my concern.
Really? Bitch did not oh, she's already dead, that's why. I was so upset for a second there. This bitch did not die from a shotgun to her face while she was prone on the ground. I'm like, excuse the fuck me.
Damn. I would be excused to fuck you.
Funny. I get that shit all the time as well from chat as like, oh, fuck me. And they're like, when? It's like, guys.
Yeah. Fucking ASL.
I'm just like camping this window here because the freaking dynamite guys, they're killing most of the enemies for me.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I usually use them for, the dynamite guys. I'm like,
Yeah, it's free real estate.
Exactly. This month we had a as you know, because that was why we couldn't do the stream last Friday. We had a Friday the 13th on Halloween, or fucking in October. Not on Halloween. Sorry, I'm reading the word Halloween as I type it. We had a Friday the 13th in October this year.
Yeah.
And so on Light Rising, my the dragon breeding website that I go on, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna try to hatch like a Jason Voorhees colored dragon so that I can like make a dragon of Jason Voorhees on Flight Rising. And I actually got somebody to properly hatch a bunch of nests for me on Friday the 13th. And I was able to get like a perfect Jason dragon, so I'm super happy. Like, yes. Let's go.
Oh boy.
So now I'm dressing him up. The boy.
Sorry, I was just freaking dynamite again.
Oh, I know. The dynamite throwers in this game in particular, like the remake, are like relentless, I feel like.
They are. They're very like,
Oh,
get out of my fucking
God.
face, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of like... There's a lot of spamming in the game. Like, in this game in particular, I feel like more than the original, there is a lot of like spammy.
I do feel
and
like...
it's kind of just like, oh my god.
It's very frustrating. I do kind of feel like realistically, I say realistically, but like, it makes sense, because like, wouldn't you be like spamming the shit out of like your best fucking weapon?
Oh yeah.
But it's still like, just like, dude, can you like not?
It's still mildly annoying.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Just mildly, maybe, possibly.
Yeah.
I don't want to use my freaking healing. I don't have a choice.
Sometimes you gotta.
Donde está? Shut the fuck up. Cállate. Pendejo. Oh, there go my knives.
Damn it.
I feel you, Leon. He's like, damn it. I'm like, you have no idea. I've been doing this like 3 fucking times.
Yep.
You damn it. I damn it. And the biggest issue here is I don't have the funds to repair my Dagor.
Yeah. That is the other kind of mildly annoying.
Fuck. I am the worst at aiming, like, oh my god. Off. Can we at least get my bolt back? Thank you. Yeah, at the very least, they are, again, the dynamite people are very useful. Most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time.
It's just I've died like 3 times from the, I think 2 times. I've died multiple times from these bastards, and it's very frustrating.
Yep.
Where is this guy anyways? There we go. Please die. You're still alive? Gimme. Very least the shotgun is doing work, which is really nice. It's, you know, killing, it's... I'm garbage! There we go. You know, it's blowing off their heads for the most part. Oh right, I was like, I can't parry for shit. Like, oh no, I don't have a knife.
The ruckus in the background.
Huh?
I said sorry if you can hear the noise in the background. My boyfriend is scraping.
No worries. I can't hear anything really.
Oh, good.
Hey, baka! Where are these guys coming from? Like, seriously?
These are the questions.
I'm gonna go up there and kill that bastard. He's so freaking annoying.
Do it.
Oh my god, that guy literally just popped into view. a knife. I keep fucking forgetting.
I thought you said you had an infinite knife.
Well, I don't have it upgraded.
Oh, I see. You should do that then.
Maybe. Eventually. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Goodbye. Okay. He blew himself up. Guys, please do me a favor and fuck off.
And if they don't?
Then I'll make them fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna make them fuck. Don't grill my foot. I didn't put my foot on the grill. If you had done that, it would have been your fault.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
My foot was not on the grill.
Oh my god, I was on the phone. Oh my god. So, Jamie,
Yeah.
are you watching the stream?
No, describe it to me. What has happened?
I'm in the valley, right? Right after you meet the merchant for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this various rope bridges.
Yes.
I'm running around, killing the bitch and what have you, and I go across one of the bridges and shoot a barrel, kill some guys. Other guys right near that didn't get hit by it, and they're chasing. They're about to chase me, and so I do a 180 and go to turn around to go back over the bridge. And the thing is, I saw the notification, little like thing on the edge of the screen, little like red and yellow arrow that's blinking. I thought it was going to go over the bridge and off the edge. It did not do that. I turned around and said hello. And then I was gone.
Damn, Sag.
Oh my god. I'm gonna... I really want to save ammo, but at this point, it's just like...
Like, who cares?
Yeah. And I really wish I had bought the rifle. The bolt thrower is great, but like I should have bought the rifle.
There's still hope.
Yeah, I could just keep brute forcing it, which I'm probably gonna be doing. But the rifle is 1,200 pesos.
Yep.
Or pesetas? I don't remember. Is it pesetas or pesos? It's pesetas.
Pesetas.
Pesetas. And
yeah.
what I could do is I could restart this chapter. So I saved it, and then I saved a second time separate save, so the chapter starts is its own thing.
Right.
If I do that,
something's bound to catch your eye.
It won't be that much of inconvenience. But again, I wanted the bolt thrower because it's just...
Yeah, it's slightly more convenient.
I'm gonna give it a couple more shots. And... So I got really close. It's just I got some really unlucky... freaking... explosives. You know?
Ain't that the way?
Dynamite guys.
I did have hell with those dynamite guys. My boyfriend is saying, didn't you have hell with those dynamite guys? I did have hell with those dynamite guys.
I would love nothing more than just shove the fucking dynamite up their asses and watch them go pop like a balloon.
Oh, well. Yeah, on the harder difficulty, they really did fucking put me through it, like, let me tell you. It was just the amount of spamming that they did, or like throwing the dynamite, in conjunction with just how many of them would spawn at a time. And they would often spawn in a location where I wasn't readily aware of where they were. And so I was just like frantically looking around, like, oh my fucking god, where are you? And then I would just get blown up before I could locate them. it got to a point where I had to use some absolute like cheese bread tactics to get out of that with the life. Like, it wasn't even me running out of ammo, it was just me running out of life because I couldn't fucking kill them in time before they would throw another.
At the very least, just now, they actually pulled through. There's like a group of like 5 enemies right in front of the window, and they blew up all of them.
Oh, huge.
Yeah. But now I'm stuck in here, and I don't know how many more enemies are going to be coming around.
Hell yeah. I love when that happens, though.
Oh yeah, it was glorious. Oh hell no, bitch! Get over here. She's gonna turn into one of the freaking specials. I'm like, how about no?
Oh yeah, just please don't.
Well, I think they're mostly gone, but I need to either make a run for it. No, there's more people.
Yep, there's always more. Are you in the canyon?
Yes.
Still?
Oh, there's a canyon. Is what. I thought it was called Valley.
Ah, whatever. Same shit.
Yeah, but yeah, I am in there.
Sad.
I got most of it. That was a really good run. Now watch me botch it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't jinx that. Never say it was a good run. Famous for the last words.
Yep. So I've been going towards the building. I'm gonna go up instead.
It sounds like you've been going towards the light.
Funny. Just. No! No infected. No one. You cunt.
Rage.
Whatever. Chuck into the face. A great remedy.
I believe in you. You can do this.
Makes one of us.
If I could do it, you could do it.
Dude, I parried that.
This website needs more just like regular shoe apparel for their dragons, because I'm trying to find shoes for my Jason dragon, and they're all like these ornate socks and fucking like random pants. Just give me some boots, yo.
Just make sure the ones that are made for walking.
Yeah, like I don't need fucking shit with spurs. I don't need boots with buttons on them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a floral design, but that's its own thing. You know.
You finally organizing your fucking phone?
Just the D&D.
No, that's a start. Yeah,
Hey, stop it. Stop. No touching.
In the remake, on the hardest difficulty, like on the whole it wasn't too bad, but I think the most annoying area was the canyon area, and then again way later on when they start having like guns, well I guess not really guns, but you know, when they start having like you start having to deal with the like they're throwing again more dynamite.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I opened the freaking gate. I'm gonna go save.
She said, "Fuck it." Yeah, that's what I would do.
Cunt. I should be saying that word. I don't. I've been trying not to, but I've been watching too much freaking Vine sauce.
But I love a cunt. Such a strong, good word.
It is, and I do like it. It's hard sometimes to be an entertainer because like, freaking, so many offensive shit online. Like, there's so many, a lot of things that people get offended over, right? And like, I understand if it's like racial, you know?
Right.
But a cunt's a cunt.
Cunt is indiscriminate.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, that's like my Scottish Irish and me coming out.
Yeah, I've been doing that. I actually, it's funny because I entertained this idea that because I'm English, Irish, Scottish, English, Irish, German, Spanish, Scottish, Cherokee, and Choctaw, and I was entertaining this idea that the reason why I swear so much is because of both of my Scottish and my Irish descents.
Yeah, coming together.
Yep.
Yep.
So
Welcome. Got a
I'm gonna sell some
selection. Good
shits.
things on sale, stranger.
Oh. Oh.
Your valuables won't
I'm
do
tempted to
much
sell the first aid spray. The extra like 5,000. So I can get the rifle.
Yeah, just don't get hit, you know? Then you don't have to worry about it.
Oh shit.
What? I'm just saying, just don't get hit, and then you won't need to heal. Perfect logic.
Look what I'll
Rubies or
do,
rubbers
actually.
makes no difference. The price thank you.
Oh, there we go.
When you do
No space.
damage to body, you don't take damage.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Damage. My boyfriend said that's my logic is you win when you beat the enemies and you don't take damage.
I said something silly like that, similar, recently. I don't remember what it was, but it's like, freaking like you win when, no, like, I don't remember what it was. I said something similar, very, very similar. And the fact
People
that
die when they are killed.
yeah, something along those lines, you know, like just kill them, you know, it's just win. Ooh.
They die when they're killed.
Yeah. Okay, I have the rifle. I'm gonna reorganize my inventory again. No, it's fine. It's garbage, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I need to breathe. Oh my god, I don't breathe enough, and I don't like slow down when I'm speaking, and I don't like drink enough water and shit. Like,
You know, I just don't function properly. I don't like operate like a normal human being. You know,
I
sometimes I just suffocate and I
don't.
live underwater and I eat sand and bugs. I just don't, you know, I just operate.
It's hard. Functioning is hard.
I forget to blink and go to sleep and eat and go to the bathroom and wash my clothes and move my arms.
I forget to pump blood and shit, and like, you know.
Yeah. I forget to make my heart palpitate properly.
It's just I don't know. I'm a handful. Like I'm surprised my family put up with my shit.
Yeah, that's I always joke. I'm like, the dysphoria does not come from a place of uncomfortability with my gender. It's due to the fact that I wasn't meant to have a body.
That feels way too true. Way too. It makes too much sense. Half the time. Or something. There's words there. I concur. Yeah. Is what I'm saying. I concur. Fucking don't have the words to say it, but I concur.
I was meant to be born as incandescent fucking swamp gas, but something went wrong along the way.
Oh my fucking god. That bastard is so fucking stupid.
Sure is.
He had a grenade in his hand. A grenade, freaking dynamite. And he's jumping down from the spawn areas with the other guys. And he just stands there for a hot minute and then goes to jump down and it blows up while he's like mid-jump. I'm like, fucking funny. Can you not? Can you not? Who the fuck? Where do you come from?
Going through it.
I don't want to die.
I mean, who does?
I'm loading the game. I didn't go that far after saving, and I just had to go back into the freaking canyon and get the piece, and then kill all the little shits that keep spawning.
I
had to wait for them to jump down if I want the loot though, because I had an issue where, because like in the canyon,
you killed them and then it was up there.
Yeah, so not only that, the canyon, like there's a little like pathways, like little I can't, the catwalks, or whatever they jump off of.
Yep.
And
Yeah, the catwalks.
I shot someone, and they turned into a special infected, and then just stayed up there.
Yep.
And like I guess the special infected don't know how to jump down. I'm like, can you get down here so I can finish killing you?
Yeah, you're like, come here, boy.
Yeah, come here. Come here.
Yeah, literally. I know, and then they drop better loot too. It's like, hello.
They do. They do. They do. Oh my! Another thing I've been doing a lot lately is I like say words weird, and then like I try to like fix it, even though it'd probably be funnier to just not. Can you fucking aim, Leon? I mean, I'm the one aiming, so I mean that's
Who wants to take the L?
Yeah, right. But like, I'll say like words weird, like just now I said I went to go say do, and I went do instead, and like I like mid word I will try to like stop myself, and then it contributes to my freaking stuttering and like difficulty speaking and stuff.
That's the way. I feel that.
Fuck off. Yeah, we need to tune up this rifle like really badly.
Yeah, the rifle got me through a lot of the harder difficulty, because if you can get a headshot on most enemies, it will just kill them instantly. And if they pop, just have flash grenades on you, and then just accumulate them and just chuck the flash grenade, and just like that, they're gone.
Yep. Some good shit, honestly.
That was how I did it.
So I went up this time instead of going to the house. So ideally, I'm just spawning again. Oh, you bitch! You're up there still. Okay, you're dying first. I thought he wouldn't spawn up there. I was wrong.
That bitch.
Hey, you! Can you not? That works. God, this scope is terrible.
Yeah. You gotta kind of play the like vibe check. Like, alright. Scope, how much do you want to wiggle?
Yeah, right?
In the next 10 seconds. Yeah, I have it out for the scope in that game in particular. Like, the amount of like shaking and wiggling is so absurd.
Stupid.
It's like Leon takes like 2 steps and it's like he has fucking Parkinson's.
He has like a freaking seizure. I'm like, Leon, do you want me to hold you? Are you okay? Do you want to hug?
No, seriously, like, give me my fanfic where like Leon's trying to aim the fucking gun and Luis has to like come up behind him and be like,
and, like,
"Here, amigo."
Yeah, give him like a whole like a standing spoon, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, we got this. We got this, amigo.
Straight up.
You can do it, amigo. Come on, let's go, Leon.
Yeah, just like this. You just gotta hold your gun.
And meanwhile, he's like, Lewis, can you get your gun out of my thigh? Like, that's not my gun.
Yeah. You'll hold that gun next. Man, what familiar would Jason Voorhees have? Let's see.
At least I took care of, I think, the last of the... I think, the last of the... I parried that, you custard. Fuck it.
Trust but verify.
I swear, I go to, like, I do stuff and just blah, 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 blah.
Same. Hashtag relatable.
Hashtag fuck me in the ass.
Well, don't tempt me with a good time.
Where's the fucking... I'm gonna throw a grenade. I can't fucking... No, I'll
Apparently
wait.
at your house.
I got him.
I just said I'll do it. Let's see, do I wanna give it-
I'm hitting the parry button. Can you...
What are you hitting?
I'm hitting the left bumper. Oh, hell no.
Are you telling it that it's a good button and a pretty button?
Well, has it deserved that praise? I don't think so.
I don't know. Maybe sometimes you gotta be a little nice first, and then it'll warm up to you.
I don't know. You know what? It probably isn't. I was gonna like, you know, at this point I should probably just run because like I already have the hexagonal piece and I'm losing health more and more. And like,
Yep.
is there still a guy? There is. Where the fuck are you? What? Who's the bitch throwing dynamite? I thought I killed them all. I hear it. Where are you? Oh, you're up there. Can you not? No. Freaking! I almost went. I almost became jam again. Can you not? Good. Please don't. Okay. All right. I think that is the canyon finished.
Hell yeah.
I think. All enemies have been... Ah, no. There's that one... There's this one chick who's just like chilling at the very top of the canyon. I think she's the one I was talking about earlier. Like, she won't come down.
I get stuck.
Yeah, she won't come down normally anyways. And when I kill her,
Scared.
she becomes a special infected and I can't get the...
Haha.
You know, so...
She's scared. Doesn't want to come down.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Poor Svela, it's gonna be stuck here forever. I'm good now. Oh. Oh! The bridge broke. So I'm gonna double check everything because I missed something last time and couldn't come back here, which pissed me off so freaking much.
Yeah, you cannot backtrack.
I believe I have everything. Jamie, can I have your brain for like a day, please, so I can speak straight? Or at least somewhat straight?
No, but I could give you something better to do with your mouth that doesn't involve talking.
Funny. How big is that?
Alternative solutions. Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay. I'm done here. I have everything, I believe. There's no treasures on the map, and I got the one up.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go check up there once more. I may have missed a treasure, but I think I've got everything. Methinks.
Methinks.
I can't. It's not a big deal. It's actually pretty inconsequential, but I do kind of miss being able to like shoot the little fire braziers in the village, and a spindle comes out. Like they don't have those kind of things anymore.
Nah, it's kind of like the thing that I was talking about, where it's like it's kind of goofy, in a way, and so they're kind of like, oh, let's take it out. It's like no.
Like they have they have the hanging like metal little like thingamajigs, I guess.
Yeah.
That you can hear the squeaking of, but that's about it.
Yeah. I know. Just that little extra, like, yeah, it's kind of silly, but I like it, so keep it in.
It gives it charm.
Yeah, every video game that's ever made should be made to cater to me specifically and what I want.
Yeah, exactly.
Obvi-
I mean, don't they know?
obviously.
Like, how dare they not know?
Yeah. Don't they know that I know better and video games would be better if they all just like plugged into my brain and
Yeah.
made them after what I want? There would definitely be a turn in the games featuring characters like Nemesis and Mr. X, but
So I'm getting a duo bonus or a 2-color bonus, and it's literally only 100% is difference. And the blue is more valuable, so I'm like, I kind of want to keep the blue until I get like a yellow or something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's worth it doing the 2-color bonuses on the only 2-item treasures. The 2 gemstone treasures.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm saving it.
Welcome. What can I interest you in?
Oh, there's 12,000 pesetas. I can finally freaking upgrade my knife, which I haven't been able to do for the past, like, 6 hours.
Knife needs care every once in a while. Good luck
That
to
shit
you,
gets
stranger.
pricey.
It does. And it's insane. There was this, like, charm I can get from the shooting galleries, but it's gonna be a while before we even encounter the shooting galleries again.
If you want a fighting chance out there,
Like, I have to
Yeah,
get
what
the...
I did when I did my professional playthrough for the because I played on the hardest difficulty the first time that I played, and then when I replayed the game, what I did was I did the shooting gallery until I got the Luis charm that gives you like half off or something on rocket launchers, and then that allowed me to buy the infinite rocket launcher from the merchant.
Oh, that's neat. I don't think I ever got that one. So I'm gonna have to... I mean, then again, I actually prefer this. Like, what I would want is beefed up rifle and then just infinite freaking knife. Because I can parry...
That's all you need.
Yeah. I can parry
That
fairly
or
reliably,
the-
but like I need the freaking exclusive.
Yeah, that or the bolt thrower. That's really all that you need. Because as long as you can shoot them in the leg and you have an infinite knife, then you can just keep stabbing.
Yep. And I depended fairly reliably on the bolt thrower in my first playthrough, because I did the same thing you did and went hard.
I mean, not right.
You know, from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And you really have to like keep an eye on your ammo, because there were a couple times I actually almost ran out of ammo, even when conserving with the bolt thrower.
Yeah.
Especially in the freaking like castle water level, when you have to actually like turn the freaking turn thingies to bring down bring up the water.
I went full sniper rifle for that.
Me too. Of course, at the time, I think I had I didn't have the upgraded M whatever it is. I went to the other rifle thinking, oh, it'll be better. I like the way it looks better. And it wasn't until like after that level that I realized how wonderful the first rifle is, because it has the most damage out of a rifle. The iron sights, while rough, aren't that bad. And with the attack speed boost or the reload boost or whatever, tune-up, it actually reloads really quickly.
Yeah.
Like that was the...
It's not so bad. It's usable. I didn't have that much of a problem. I'm pretty like a one-trick pony usually with my weapons in video games. I usually just go straight for like fully upgraded pistol plus sniper. Like that's usually my go-to, and then in this game it was just I did like a decently upgraded pistol, the sniper rifle, and then obviously the knife.
Yeah. I feel that. And the Red 9, I feel like wasn't as great as it was in the original. Because the thing with the pistols is there's no red dot, right? And instead you have a reticle. And when little cross section gets small, that's when criticals happen, you know? And with the Red 9, with the guns in the original, they didn't have that. It was just a random chance you do a headshot, and it's just accuracy. And the Red 9 had the best accuracy in the game.
Yeah.
So you would get constant headshots, you know, like guaranteed headshots. And now it's like, okay, like now it's so, whereas normally if you had reticle zoomed in and small for criticals and you move the pistol around, it goes away eventually. The Red 9 doesn't do that. That is literally all it does. That's the only benefit of the Red 9, you know?
Yeah. Which is nice, but it's, you know, it's like, is this enough to justify?
Yeah. It's still good. Still a good weapon. It's just, it would have been nice to have some of the functionality to make up for the fact that you lose the original, like, significant benefits it originally provided.
Yeah.
It still gives a good benefit. Like, you have no weapon sway with that, which is really good, but, like,
yeah, considering how bad the weapon sway fucking is in that game.
Yeah. But it just doesn't feel the same.
No, I agree with that. Just the little things, like the little give and take.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just, like, stabby.
Do it. You won't.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Yeah,
Can you not? Can you?
Giving you a very warm hello.
Yeah, very red hello. Ow.
They're very friendly.
At the very least, the bolt thrower has a lot of stopping power, which is really nice.
That it does.
Like, the pistol struggles to freaking if it struggles to stagger the enemies. It takes like 2 shots or even 3. But the bolt thrower,
the harder ones.
yeah, it'll stagger even with a like a body shot, which is really nice.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I think, like, with the earlier enemies, the pistol is fine, but the later enemies, it's like, if you have a high upgraded pistol, it's like, okay, this is nice, it can do a good enough amount of damage, but it's like, with this game in particular, there really is a much greater reward in staggering enemies and using your knife on them, and the pistol can't do that as successfully.
No.
And that's kind of the thing. Which, in a way, I guess I do kind of appreciate that give and take, because I do admit that with Resident Evil, like, I have a habit of just fully upgrading the pistol and then using that as my primary weapon for, like, a lot of playthroughs until I get the Red 9. So it does incentivize me to try to use different weapons with, like, better stopping power.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and save again real quick, because I realize we're gonna be facing off against the second chainsaw boy, I think. No, another bull person.
Yeah.
Bullhead. I remember having issues with it in this part.
I like the minions. They're kind of fun. Like a fun addition.
Yeah, except when they're railing you in the ass.
What do you mean? That's the funnest addition.
Oh, another great thing about the bolt thrower is you can kill the crows that are on the ground from a distance for free.
Yeah.
I mean, the ones in the air, you can still, in the freaking branches, you can still kill like that, but, like, you'll lose the bolts, and so you'll want to use, like, the pistol if you want to maintain the bolts, but then that alerts the other crows, you know?
Yeah, as long as you're at a distance.
Okay, how do I want to do this? I have the rifle. It's not upgraded. We have a fair bit of damage. And we have a nice little, like, big boy. He's going to be coming to give me a good time.
Hell yeah. Love when those big boys come. I'm being a dirty little chicken thief.
Thankfully, I'm up against some plebs at the moment. Dude. You know what pisses me off though? Is fuck.
Okay. Well said.
When an enemy is grabbing you and you stab them with your knife, it doesn't instantly kill them. Like,
and that depends on like how old they were before.
Yeah, like in any other circumstance, if you stab them with a knife, it'll be insta kill. And like, why is that not happening with the freaking, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I was right. It is the chainsaw boy.
Yeah, I actually, I kind of struggle to decide with this game. Like, I really like Salvador's, but in this game, I'm like, man, who do I like better between Dr. Salvador and the fucking bull, like, Minotaur guys? Because they have a fun design.
Yeah. The one thing I'm annoyed with the chainsaw guys, though, is, like, I can't freaking figure out where their head is. Like, I can kind of, like, generally get an idea where it is, but like it just like I can't aim. Mostly when I'm using.
When in doubt, shoot them in the foot and let your knife do the talking.
You son of a bitch! You. Oh my god!
Quick screenshot.
This guy's a dirty little fucking cheater. Oh my god! He went through the altar and freaking. Cut like I was playing Ring Around the Rosies with the I'll have to do it later because like I keep forgetting which like the button is like Windows print screen and I'll have to do it later. But that bitch freaking do you know the altar after the canyon?
I'm familiar, yes.
I did a little ring around with him, and he went through the frickin' altar.
Like, just clipped through it?
Yep.
Damn, Sag. You should have screenshotted that. That would have been perfect.
Well, I'll take a screenshot of it later. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I want an extra good wallpaper to change at my fucking desk at work.
You know, I love snacks, and, chocolate covered snacks. But I cannot stop eating these. I have, milk chocolate cashews, milk chocolate covered cashews, and it's so hard not to eat them all. I'm just like shoving them into my face.
There you go. I'm trying to think. Maybe I could just figure out a way to like edit the picture that you sent me of your schedule for the week and like put your characters in the center and then have my character peeking out on the side of like I could put the border. Trying to figure it out. I'm trying to think of I want to change my wallpaper at work and I want it to be something.
Yeah, well, what I can do is I can
what the hell?
What I can do is I can send you those two separate pictures. And you can play with it then.
You know what? Surprise me. You You do you. I'll figure it out. We'll see. Which one I want something fun.
Okay.
And something that if my boss ever comes over to my desk, she'll be like, "What the hell is that?"
Okay. Trying to get
Like-
these two fools to spawn so I can fight them
Like-
without having to be distracted with the chainsaw guy.
Yeah, like maybe we keep the Happy Halloween side of it, and then where the schedule would normally be, put something else in there that's funny.
Yeah.
I think that would make a full wallpaper.
Where are these dinguses? They spawn behind me when I go far enough. And they haven't yet. Where are they? Well, I got the attention of the chainsaw guy. And, there we go. I hear him.
That's what you want.
Nope, never mind. I shot my pistol, and he went vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah. He senses you.
Yeah.
Senses that Leon booty.
Leon. The fuck? Reload! Leon will not reload the fucking bolt thrower. There we go.
It doesn't feel like it.
Well, I don't care if he doesn't feel like it. He needs to do his fucking job. What do I pay him for? I'm utter trash.
He's doing other things. Namely men.
But why do men mean when he can do me?
And telling argument, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, if Lewis doesn't want him, you know?
I think Luis definitely wants him.
Yeah, definitely. I agree.
Let's be real. Man, I'm playing Pokemon Go, and we have like a gym right by our house, so I usually put Pokemon in it, and I've gotten into the habit of just continuously putting my shiny Caterpie in the gym. And it's always so funny when I check the gym and I see people like taking the game seriously, and they have like these massive Pokemon like Rhyperior and Steelix and like all this huge shit in the gym, and then it's just like my teeny tiny little ant Caterpie like standing in the front.
Okay, can you do me a favor and not clip through the freaking altar again? Cheater. Actually, follow me. We have a couple more little bear traps for you down here.
Yeah, you can do a little loop-de-loop.
Watch him despawn because he's not supposed to be down here or some stupid shit. That'd be so stupid.
The way that I handled that chainsaw guy is I would kite him to that one spot down the stairs where you can go underneath those like shipping containers or boxes or whatever, because he can't follow you. And I would wait until he got frustrated and turned around, and then I would sneak up behind him and stab him.
That seems like very useful. Woo.
And I just did that over and over again until he died.
I'm using up all my freaking... Well, he's pretty weakened already. I just gotta keep my distance. There we go. How about now? Yeah, it's just the when he does like his little special little like I'm gonna hit you and you have to like parry me bullshit.
Oh, I don't even entertain that. I'm just like, bye.
Exactly. Ooh.
Feeling this?
I should have stabbed him instead. Oh well.
Bad boys get the stabbo.
Okay, what I'm doing is I'm trying to like bait him into doing his nonsense, and then like and then run away. So it gives me a moment to like position.
Yeah.
Whoopsies! I'm fucking out of the card. Whoopsies! From the Abridged series. Have you seen that, by the way?
Which what was seen what?
The Helsing Ultimate Abridged.
Uh-huh.
There's a part where like
Yes, I have.
there's a part where he's fighting the dandy man, the guy with the freaking with the carts, and like he's like prone on the ground because the dandy man like blew him up or whatever, and then he makes him blow up again while he's prone, and Alucard's just like whoopsies in a funny little silly little voice.
Oopsie daisy.
He only wants to take a little off the top. Well, see, here's the thing. You cut my hair, I cut your face.
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying that because like my coworkers, some of them are like joking, like, oh, how about I cut your hair? And I see that every single time. Like, you cut my hair, I cut your face.
Damn, your barbers must love you.
What barber? I killed him like 10 years ago.
Damn. Got their face.
Yeah, he made a nice stew though. I mean, what?
Was that his name?
It's a cannibal joke.
Ew.
You really... Whatever. I give me an opportunity to freaking... What's it called? Like, kick him, and then like, I was just barely too far away, and so I just didn't give it to me. Like, okay, cool. Thank you for that, game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wasting so much freaking ammo. Whoopsies. There we go. You are still alive? You are still alive. Dude, can you just... I missed. I missed.
Well, then I guess he's not gonna. Just.
I have no ammo. I have lots of pistol ammo, but no other ammo. I do have a flashbang, but I don't want to use it. I'm gonna do what you did and go under there, at least so I can have a moment to freaking load my rifle. And even though the scope is terrible, I'm gonna use it. Because I need to be able to hit his face, and the iron sights in this are atrocious. I'm gonna give him like 2 solid headshots, and if that does not kill him, either 1, he just has that much more health because of the difficulty, or 2, him leaving the area is somehow reloading his health, which I don't think is actually possible. But
No, I think they just have more health on the harder difficulties. That's usually the case.
yeah. I've been like running around with this guy, like going on a walk with him for the past like 7 minutes. There we go. It only took 1 more shot.
Stay down, all right?
Okay, well that's taking. I'm gonna go. I wasted a lot of ammo, but I'm gonna go save it regardless because I don't want to have to do it again. And like, shit, man. But yeah, until I get used to it again, I'm gonna have to keep using the sight. The other sight would be better, and even with the scope, it's not that bad if it's like if they're like in your face. It's mostly when they're too far away when the freaking Alzheimer's, or sorry, the seizures get really bad.
Yep.
There goes a lot of ammo. I got lucky though. I when I did the crafting for the rifle ammo just now, it did bonus. So I have like a total of like 9 shots. Which I used one of them, which became 9. So I got 10. So it would have been like 7 shots instead in total. So I got a small bonus.
The little things.
Yeah. Of all the things they kept the freaking shoot the support that's over the well to cause the board to fall over, covering the well, and then shoot the valuable above it so when it drops, it doesn't drop into the well and get dirty. I mean, it's not bad. It's just like, all right.
Yeah. I don't mind that puzzle. I just kind of wish that you could knife the stick.
Yeah. So you don't waste the ammo.
Yeah.
I just now realized there was a bomb behind the chainsaw guy. If I had done a loop-de-loop and just brought him over there, it would have helped me a lot.
Edge.
I'll be honest, the section when you first encounter the big bad wolf in this canyon, this valley area.
Yeah.
I feel like they did a fairly good job with that because I legit was like scared at first, like trying to figure out where it was because like you can see it on the map and like it's really dark, you know.
Yeah, I do like the little side quests in this game.
Okay, I don't think I got all of the okay, I need to go back now. I was gonna say I don't think I got all the treasures. I need to go back and open up a treasure chest before we move on because otherwise it'll become point of no return and then I can't get it. Ow! Freaking bear trap. Oh, you know what would have been great if they had added this? Letting you like dodge roll. Like it may not have been that big of a deal. It probably would have been minor, but like it's like a great way to sort of like reorient yourself.
Yeah. No, I agree. That was something that I did enjoy about Resident Evil 6 was that it had a dodge roll.
Yeah.
For how chaotic and nonsense that game was, I did appreciate finally getting like the dodge roll.
It would have been very simple to code. I mean, you literally just like double tap the crouch button and then boom, he rolls.
Yeah. No, completely.
I haven't taken a break at all.
Stretch those arms.
Yep. I'm also hungry. I think there's food in the kitchen. I smelled it earlier. Someone was making food.
Get a snack.
Me. How much longer do you have?
Maybe. Hun, how much longer do you think? He's calculating time. Yeah, probably like 30 to 40. Okay, yeah, probably like 20 to 30 minutes to be on stream, and then we'll have to leave because at that point my boyfriend will just put the poppers in the oven.
Okay. So what I'll do then is I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to go use the restroom, get some food, come back and do a full body stretch because Sheppy redeemed the training time and requested a full body stretch. So, and then ideally it'll take me no more than like 10 minutes. I'm hoping that maybe I'll get back sooner than that. But
yeah, no problem.
Anyways, gonna be at BRY.
Perfect. No problem.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. I think it was slightly too little. No ads, please.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, yeah, I went ahead and did some stretching before I came back, so.
Perfect. Yeah, as soon as my boyfriend throws the food into the oven, that's when I'll stop.
Okay.
And now we're still good.
I'm gonna leave myself a message real quick because I had an idea while I was in the bathroom.
The best place for ideas.
Right? I mean, no joke, it kind of is. Like, the bath, either on the toilet or in the shower, right? It always seems like the best ideas end up coming from there. It's bizarre. Stream.
Can you shrink me super tiny and put me on your shoulder?
Sure. Super tiny. Let me move myself over a little bit so there's more room for you to sit on me.
I'm chilly. I need hair.
How's that?
There we go. Maybe a teeny bit tiny. Yeah, a little bit tiny. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah. That's perfect. Now when something funny happens, it'll be even better.
So that's what I forgot to do. I need to drink some water. Let me just gulp a bunch of this real quick.
Slurp, slurp. All right, I'm gonna test.
Oh,
Okay,
there we go. There we go. I wanted. You remember the death I mentioned earlier? How I turned around and the dynamite was right there on the rope bridge, and I blew up and died. Do you know that song that often used in the like a bum 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 bum? We'll be right back. You know that you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I want to do that. I want to do that part because like I'll turn around and I'll have that song playing. It's like either that or the JoJo thing. The bum ba bum ba 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 bum 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 bum. You know.
Yeah, and Twitch doesn't want to let me log in on fucking mobile fringe.
So, but I thought of that while I was on the toilet. I was like, you know what? That's perfect. Oh, hi.
I don't want to open your stupid app, Twitch. Fuck off.
A freaking murder scene in here. Oh, right, I have food too. My family made potato scallops and chicken.
Oh, nice.
I like potato scallops. Like the cheese is really nice.
Yeah, me too.
Not too shabby. Someone has shown up their neighbors.
Da 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 da. Ba da bum bum ba bum.
Let's see. You might need to shrink me a tiny bit or move me a little bit to the side and down so I'm not covering your face. I don't want to block you. It's good when you turn to the side, but when you're facing forward, I'm covering up your eye and I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I don't want to block your pretty face.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'm on the edge.
Of the creator?
Of glory.
Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said. It's that freaking
flesh of our flesh.
what's it called? The game, the Metal Gear Solid game, you know?
Oh yeah.
Then I'm nuclear, I'm wild.
Is that fucking Snake Eater? I don't play Metal Gear.
Yeah. Snake Eater is that the other one. I don't remember.
Okay,
It's
I
where it's
see.
very quiet at first, and the lady's singing, and
Yeah.
it goes Snake Eater, dun dun
Yeah, I know the
dun.
Snake Eater part.
Yeah, and usually it's often used whenever someone's going up a ladder, you know.
Oh, I see.
Because I think that's what it actually happened in the game is when Snake was going up a ladder, like a really, really, really tall ladder, and just like constantly for like a good like solid like 60 seconds, if not more. And that
Kojima, what
song,
is wrong with you?
yeah, that song ended up playing.
Kojima is a madman.
That's a phrase and a half, because like
He's a madman that honestly should be allowed to do whatever he wants. Like, I heard about how in Metal Gear he wanted one of his boss fights to actually in real time last like a week.
wait,
And the
what?
developers, the team was like, no. They just politely were like, Kojima, sir, we can't do that.
I mean, it could work because when you pause the game, you know, it pauses the gameplay. So like,
Yeah, but on like a PS fucking 2, you're gonna leave that console on for a fucking week, if not longer. I don't fucking think so.
maybe. I mean, they could have done.
That's like you have to leave the console on for a week minimum to do the boss fight, but also while it's paused. Like your fucking PS2 would blow the fuck up.
They could have made it like a multi-phase boss fight with checkpoints in between.
Yeah, that's not what he wanted though.
No,
he
it
wanted
isn't.
like a full week boss fight. And the development team was like, sir, the
Yeah.
answer is no.
They're like, sir, please have mercy.
Yeah.
Think of the children.
Yeah, exactly. Like the dude's just unhinged. Which, good for him. I love how much he and fucking Norman Reedus are like dating secretly now.
Speaking of, it's gonna sound odd. Speaking of children,
Okay.
I was watching
Not where I was
a
going
very
after
wholesome and cute video of like a Disney World or whatever, where this kid was fighting Darth Vader, like a 5-year-old kid, and
Darth Vader killed him.
no, this kid was going to fucking town, like a kid does, you know, like suing like shit, and like he was like, and
Yeah.
it got to a point where like it was on a stage or whatever, and crop pig and babe, the people, the show host or whatever, whoever's managing that specific stage, was like, all right, boy, we're good. Oh, it was someone who was who looked like Mace Windu. Like they're dressed up as Mace Windu.
Oh, I see.
And
They were like, kid, please.
and like the kid was like smacking on the thing around a bunch and actually hit a couple people, and it was really cute and funny. Oh, it's
Hell yeah, children being murderers is the best.
right. There we go. What I'll do, I'll link it to you later on, and you'll know what I'm talking about. But
Yeah,
I'm
please do.
planned up. I planned on.
Yes.
Give me a second. Sorry. Freaking the Parkinson's.
Oh, setting in.
Parkinson's. How do you say it? My brain cannot.
There you go.
Parkinson's?
Sounds like you're having an early onset yourself.
Is it Parkinson's or Parkinson's?
Parkinson's.
Parkinson's. Thank you. I was saying that the last syllable was so fucking weird. I was like, this is not how you say it.
You got it. What is that you're fighting? A regular enemy? It's a bull man.
It's a special, but before they turn into like tentacle
Okay.
bitches.
He's not like fully turned. I was like,
Yeah.
why am I walking to him? I forgot they do that.
It's only when it's nighttime they do this, when they become proper.
Yeah.
Can you not? I am not interested in what you're selling, sir. I don't care if my warranty is in need of a renew or whatever. Fuck warranties.
I like I like the like little addition of like they get like slightly tougher during the day if they're infected with the parasite, but they don't like fully pop. It's like a little challenging mini ground between the two.
Yeah, it's actually really nice because I remember the first time it happened, it was like all or nothing. It was like just like hentai week or hentai night or whatever.
Yeah. Wait, Vel, does your character have arms?
Yeah,
Like,
it's a full body model.
can you put her hands up? Let's see.
That I can't do, but what I can do is move my character up so you can see my full body.
No, I was just curious because I thought it would be funny if I was like, I would want to use my wallpaper, and I'm like, she could put me in her hand really quick and hold me.
Yeah. One day I do want functionality with that. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Oh yeah, understandable.
I do want to show you my full model though, a little bit. What do you think?
I like it. New dress.
It's
I feel like every time I watch you stream, you're like further and further away from the Valkyrie aesthetic.
Well, to be fair, I have different transformations, is what I call them, or outfits, depending on the situation. And this was what happened to me last Halloween. I got turned into a witch. And
yes, I remember that.
The Halloween before that, I got turned into a vampire. So.
Yes, I do remember that.
So when do I get choked out by the big cheese?
Yeah, seriously, the boy.
Did they take that out in this one? Like when you encounter him
calling Mendez the big cheese. I think they do, sadly.
Yeah.
I think he calls him something else.
Yeah. Hello, Governor.
Again, badge.
The perfect timing because I'm not gonna eat my food. I think I took out most of the quick time events, didn't I?
Did you?
The quick time events?
Wait, sorry, what are you asking?
Quick time events.
Yes, but what about them?
They took them out, didn't they?
Most of them, yes. There are still, I believe, some. I could be completely wrong, though.
My blood?
That game is like... It's like one of those things where I'm like, man, I really want to... Like, I really want to enjoy this, and I feel like I'm being such a Scrooge about the game, but it's just like... Oh my god.
Oh, by the way,
Yes.
I noticed that there wasn't any of the clockwork dolls to shoot. Is that because I already did all of them in my first playthrough? Because I'm playing.
Yes.
I'm playing on
they
professional.
carry over.
Okay. So I'm playing on professional, but I'm not playing in New Game Plus. It's an entirely new save.
Yes. Oh, you're not playing it? I think it still carries over. I think it's just like a, if you found it, you found it.
So it's game wide, not save wide.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. So I can just ignore those then. Okay.
Yeah, I could be fully wrong, but I think it is game wide.
Okay. Good to know.
I think I found something clever to do. I'm just trying to make it work.
It seems he used to be a researcher for
I do kind of miss the
That bag to Ross.
the scene in the original where he jumped out the window.
Take a look.
So, like in this one, he just like glares out the window and then walks away. I'm like,
Making my way
Yeah.
to church.
Me too. Because they don't have like I don't know why they don't do it. I don't understand the motivations. Like, do they think it's more? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do they think it's like more fun to be boring? Like, what makes the liquid? Let's see if this works. I'm trying very hard to get this to work.
I had to make sure it wasn't possible to open the closet before the ladder comes down. You know, thinking maybe I missed out on something, but no, it's always, you can't open it.
Yeah, you need Ashley.
Oh no, not that. The dresser behind it. I thought it was openable.
Oh.
And it wasn't.
Right.
It was in the original. That's why.
Yeah.
It confused me.
I forgot. Look at me, fucking fake ass Resident Evil fan, forgetting this shit.
You and me both.
Cringe.
I really want to get good again with this freaking rifle, because, like, I did really well with it in the first attempt.
Do it, get good.
But I'm a scrub.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Cut down. Get good, scroob.
I'm gonna go back to the merchant real quick, and I'm gonna buy that treasure chart. I need to make sure I actually get all the treasures, because we're gonna need them for money.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah. Definitely.
I heard that. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I think the bolts, though, they work on these treasures.
Mm-hmm.
They do.
Yeah, they do. Can confirm.
I'm out of room.
Alright, I did something kind of funny.
What's up?
I'm gonna text it to you.
Okay.
I don't know if it's better or worse that it's super blurry. But it's the best my phone could do.
I need to relax more often. Like, freaking... Phone?
Yeah,
Phone. Please? One. It was doing that thing where, like, it'll show the text, in front of your current, whatever you're looking at, and you tap on it, it opens a smaller window above it, but it won't actually open the actual texting, like, app, you know?
Yep.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, yes, I do.
That's really cute, actually. Can you send that to me on Discord as well, so I can show chat later?
I've got some new items in stock. Welcome.
Thank you.
I've got something new for you.
Oh, cool, the TMP. I don't give a shit.
That cash in your pocket or your life. Easy choice, mate. You've got a soft spot for treasure, eh? Yeah,
I do, actually. A soft spot for treasure, that is.
Won't do you, thank you.
14,000 pesetas.
Damn.
I think it's important to get the recipe for the bolts, but I'll lose out on getting a tune-up for the power of the rifle, which sucks.
Now we gotta pick our battles.
right? I'm gonna save everything else for now, and just oh. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I got all of the treasures in the area that will be blocked off later. Oh, I need to go kill those rats.
Yes, you do.
I forgot about that before we leave.
Badly.
Oh, so remember how I mentioned I'd use a specific word to find my soft palate?
Mm-hmm.
Slice. I actually turned it into a poem. So there's like two versions of the poem, a smaller version, which is the main one, and a larger version I actually turned into like a huge like an essay. Those like really big like story like poems. And I have to bring it up and share it with you. So what I'll do is I will simply post it in either I can send it to you directly into our DMs and you can read it that way, or I'll take a picture of it and send you a picture. I know you have issues with Discord.
I can read stuff on Discord. I'll just respond through text.
Okay.
If that works.
Svela at it again, killing innocent creatures. Just eat. Don't tell PETA, and we'll be right as rain, okay?
You heard her. Don't tell PETA.
Chat's always bullying me because I'm constantly killing like random animals. I mean, to be fair, most of them have it coming, but like every time I'm killing the wolves in this game, they're like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Bitch, they are tentacles." They've got tentacles coming out of their asses. Are you kidding?
Can confirm.
Well done. Good stuff, stranger. Got a selection of good. Come back anytime.
The rats, I suppose, are really mostly just minding their own business. They're pests, but like rats can be cute, you know, and what have you.
I love my rats.
Yeah.
My rats are cute.
And meanwhile, the crows are just for easy money. So.
Yeah, they're just hanging out.
Yeah. I really should make some shotgun ammo. Probably, but I can't because I don't have enough gunpowder. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm seeing something weird.
Ah, screw shotgun shells. Fucking use when in doubt knife.
Yeah. Okay, I am a habitual game saver, so bear with me. I just like
No, you're valid. I am too.
I'm just like constantly saving the game over and over again, you know.
Yeah, I mean you gotta sometimes.
No, doggy,
You too, huh?
doggy. I got you, bud. I remember being so pissed off at the potential of like the dog being like dead, from the trailers and stuff.
Take care of yourself, buddy.
Oh yeah, and everybody collectively lost their minds.
Oh yeah, I was one of them. I was like, you better fucking put him in the game right as right, like healthy and share. I'm gonna fucking go to Japan and strangle you.
No, I thought it was so funny that people like lost their minds about that because it was so obviously like a bait and switch because it's like the dog was a crucial mechanic in one of the boss fights. Like I literally was telling my friend, I'm like, do you really think they're gonna remove like this like key element of this fight just to like fuck with people? Like no.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree that it was obviously a bait and switch, but it still pissed people off. And I mean,
Oh yeah, because people are babies.
yeah, and also I guess like a part of it was people kind of wanted to be pissed, you know.
Oh, that is my number one rule. People just want to be mad.
Yeah.
Yes, hun. Okay, what's taking long? Okay, he says it's taking a while to put the quesadillas together. Well, what ETA do you think? Do you want to just Do you want to come over here really quickly and put the screen down?
I just heard the wolf howl just now. It was very, very faint. Like, I never heard of it last time. It must have been something like when you save the wolf, it'll howl and you can hear it. Oh, look, free money. Oh. So apparently that freaking cow is protecting that crow. The corpse of the cow.
Go to soap. The what?
The corpse of the cow was protecting the crow from being shot by the by my bolts, because like I guess the cow's corpse isn't always in the same spot. It's always different. But the crow was inside of the cow.
Oh, nice. Good for him.
Yeah.
And then look up the house on Haunted Hill. That's the first one we're watching. Okay. So, Vel, contrary to how we usually do it, we're going to start movie night, but you have to hop off the Discord so that my friend can join.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, do you want me to just simply stop this for now? Because I can do something else.
Yeah, the 99. Sorry, what was that?
So what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and load the save. So we're going to just leave it to right after we save the wolf. And then we'll do this next section later on.
Perfect. So. Okay, that works for me.
All right.
Yeah, just let me know whenever you want to stream next. And I will try not to overlap schedules by accident.
No worries. Well, thank you for joining me.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Yeah, I'm enjoying collabs, but like it's so hard for me to get the energy to do them.
Oh yeah, so. I understand that completely.
So, anyways, talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Bye. Okay, I am gonna go ahead and end this here. I'm really, really tired. My throat hurts, and I figured that we can just, if I am better shape, end it now, and I'll be in better shape tomorrow. For
you too,
huh? I'm gonna go ahead and just finish up until we reach the central part of the village. I'm not gonna go in. We're gonna stop right after we unlock the door, or rather,
take care of yourself, buddy.
You'll see. But we're gonna end it here. I'm really tired, and I need to give my voice a rest. Indeed. Oh, also, let me go ahead and bye-bye, Jai. This has been fun. I really do enjoy collabs. I just don't have the energy for them. I really don't. Okay. So listen to the background. If you listen closely, you can hear the wolf howl. Right there. Oh! I'm not gonna go in there. I'm gonna go ahead and just go back, save the game, and then we're gonna go ahead and do the out voice. Whoa. Sorry, I'm choking on my food. And do the outro and then end stream. And then tomorrow, I'll show the lightsaber kid, as I mentioned earlier. And also, I'm gonna ask Jamie to send me those pictures to my Discord, because that way I can show them to you guys on stream. I'm gonna go back over this footage and see just how badly I did talking wise. I was doing okay at the beginning, I could tell, but I'm struggling so freaking bad right now to speak straight, and it's not fun at all. A lot of it. No, fucking well. Okay, let me fix this real quick. I put it in sleep, put it in the sleep mode by accident. Oops. I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. I don't remember. Oh, I'm gonna do the outro. Do the outro and what have you. Can you turn on? It's not turning on. Dude. Turn on. Yeah, so my family made potato scallops and grilled chicken. It's really yummy. Really yummy. There we go. Yum, 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 yum. Give me a second, I have to move the screens around. When it comes to me speaking, a lot of it has to do with just a number of things, right? I speak too fast, which means I'm not giving my voice. I'm not giving each word enough time to come out of my face, basically. And I often find I speak better and sing better when I'm standing up. So sometime in the near future, I will start doing streams standing up. To do that, I had to lift up my desk. It has that functionality, but it's very basic functionality. There's just like 2 nuts and bolts on either side of my desk's 2 legs. Because I had 2 legs. It's on that keep it upright. You know, you kind of like the legs of my desk are basically 2 metal tubes, one of which is bigger than the other. And if I lift up the desk, I can use these sort of like screws to slot into the larger one, and it'll press on the smaller one, which then keeps it from moving. The problem is it doesn't utilize, like, let's say, like notches on the smaller one. So it's just a screw, like a flat tip screw, putting pressure against the side of metal, the side of like a sheet of metal, basically. So that flat piece of screw can just slide right down if it's not tight enough. And, well, gravity. You know, gravity will eventually cause it to just deteriorate. So as great as this desk is, I'm planning on getting a new one eventually, preferably one with better, like, mobility regarding turning it into a standing desk and then turning it back into a sitting desk, so it's easier for me to do it. Because this desk is actually really heavy. I would need my dad's help to do it, or I'd have to just like remove everything from my desk, tip it over like upside down, and then attempt to lengthen the legs. So I'll figure it out. But that aside, I want to get a clip of that moment where I died in the canyon, because especially the explosion specifically, because that last one with the when I was in the drawbridge and I turned around and there's dynamite on the bridge and I blew up. That was really funny. And I have that in my head now to do the we'll be right back. Dun 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 dun, whatever it is. I don't remember how it goes. Dun 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 dun. And I feel like it'd be perfect. So I'll go ahead and clip that myself, and then on my own time, and what have you. So moving on. That's it. That's it. Okay, so with that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I had a lot of fun today. Collabs are always fun, tiring, but fun, and I look forward to doing more. Now, Halloween is on a Tuesday, and I don't stream Tuesdays, I work Tuesdays. And that falls on... Okay. Next week will be the final weekend, for me anyways, of Halloween. So I'll be the vampire then. And I don't have any specific plans for Halloween, but we have Liza P. Tomorrow, if all goes well health-wise, I will do some chat and chill. We'll move on to like Darkwood or Amnesia or something, because I never did that last week or the week before, so oops. But worst case scenario, if I don't do either of those at all, if I don't do any spooky games except for what we've been doing, like Resident Evil and Liza P, which isn't a spooky game, but it does feel like it's very like perfect for the holiday, you know? So, but regardless, we'll figure it out. I need to figure out what's going on with me. I don't know why it's so hard to relax. It's so difficult. I just gotta slow down. Slow down. Slow down. And I'm thinking tomorrow I'm gonna attempt to read my poem tomorrow. So anyways, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow, 2 p.m.-ish PST, if all goes well. I mean, I might be late again, but I have nothing going on tomorrow except for my client. So after I finish helping her, stream time. And we'll just see what happens. We'll see what we get up to. Can you look straight, please? Look straight. I really need to get like these models to have full face tracking, because I would love to have these ones have the same thing. So anyways, have a good night, everybody. Have a good night, Sheppy. Have a good night, Candy. Have a good night, AWOL and Roomba. And very sorry I referred to Candy as Sheppy by accident, because Sheppy, you and Candy, at least on OBS, have the exact same color name. I don't know what it looks like on Twitch, but they're both orange for me, like red or whatever. And so it threw me off because I thought it was Sheppy. So, anyways, have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Talk to you later. Oh, and also, have a good night to you, dear viewer. Thanks for watching. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.